Good morning. Good morning. Kana naskumta nista kahio men gada tamskat na. Hay nista no ti majesta di bia no ti naskuma kohtawe no betta. Meis kay kotakigo asuta tipekskagi Magoo naskuma kohtawe no kahio naskumta ka. Kahio men gada tamskat na awasak siyak kahio staff. Mihtaman bi tagotian, mihtaman bi supporta mako magkio tagaya ngoma conference. Maga kiga kamam donita mohigo anista. Ano to maga bibitigo ano tagos pi misko get now ego tayat aham sada pohota. Papa motita our technician crew te aham sada puta ega. Emi taman ngamaga taman je emosetan be ngamagiti kiksem no ano to taga pekskit emoseta to ti nestaksis payan ko emotional aspect je wa tamahum sis a big accomplishment kusita this is a big accomplishment for Little Red kahio mamohamato Egamawan gixi kahio departments, kahio programs, mamohamatok to make this happen. Each and every one of our departments, program managers, directors, kahio kimsitoskagita in some way. Ego nagnista no tinanas kumaga Mamoas, Tinil, Tina, kahio staff, kahio Mamohamato Tamina Hugh Gabi, their support crew, the conference committee, Kahio Naskum Tagonik. Hegadagi one gix hoyak, Hegutata, Heg the Naskumet Magamina, Mstehev, Kitatamihegnog, no Gutagayata, Nimiting and Naskum Nagis Tagati, Gabitagotik. Skita makakio ay egama na suskat pugis pigi gehatu pasube hoto eki tiduta kahio tamihoya kaki. Everyone has something to do. Ega suskat gehatu gaski be hoto ek maga effort sita kama bitaksne hot kahio. Your parents minaga na askumaiga kahio kya kahio youth. Your parents wistagi wa wistakhaumeo register hogiga. Have matuskataha wista sainota paperwork if mito tamagiga. They made the effort to come here. Pisaina pogiga. Na morning gaskupeta wista your parents gaskongiga gan doita hoik but that's we het. Egonik mina na naskumaiga tagotiga. Gada one gixig your parents thank you gitaiga. We get also my youth customer go guys conference. Gigo is mana conference nista is stotaman je emamonto snamato. I got the knowledge being atomic, got the big gain week information. Kahio wago mamona make utna make. We mstahigi otagawe hotungatik. Gonna go our facilitators ka bitaksaha. Mstah knowledge sab mohtata. Mstay education mohtata egos facilitators kaya ta we kasketata ta sonamagita ngoy gaman knowledge ngoy gaman doisgatik emam tunim goy kahio doitama kama kahio tutnamik tagiwihta ego tagigoy kispe goma this week we ga kanda it's never too early tamajlerno to we get go ekmana. We whatever information nitim bitamiga motivated kaya na ta inspire hogo na kampix ki hota just a few speakers ka ma tanis to tan taman my colleague utigan to kahio kampix kita nesta na motivate hogo nesta no ta khamitin we speak me as support system a egosa mi tama kahio ka ma monte sitos kate Missita omanenista nihti wagimuan gatsumustattaga aimah asko tuskiun. Moe ewistsaga tuskiun gitaan wiks kitaman aimah. Missita anestanotti puman. Maga missita basgunta my colleagues ay sinok wapatita support si tuskota e kuinka maan gao pinguyan. Ngotega maan gao nohtia kamihtaman. Kasi tuskot ka wapatit ay sinok kueskman not nohti suipinguyan kues nohtia tuskian. Kuinka kummatsi that drive, that passion gao nohti nosattaman. Gipokusimuan man niste sinok no si hamoga kiapten pakusimon e gusto nista nohti encourage otaga nistapses ka kamihtamik. Wibigan nga mitita jim stay education kan osatamik ahyo ta kamihtamik piakisagaw tanigana bistamik igay datos katamik. Wigabat manam stay inspiration to itamach from our community. Gusto gaki sinoga kam tumestaga bidutita. Ayaw ka utan Little Red lawyers niksama gusta. Akamatos kataka their PhD ayaw ka uta. Misit ayaw ka leaders utan in the community, board of directors, kakyo staff leaders, kakyo conference committee, kakyo gunek leaders. A leadership kamam to nitaman, it's not just your position, it's what you do. Then so you lead by example. Ego kamam to nitamik. Mstay sinog open gecha kamitacha. We might even have the first NHL player from Little Red Peace. Ego wapatama. The first player from Little Red MLB the metoid. That's what we want. Doitamakama. Airplane pilots kaya ano agisa panaka. Pigmin ano ti James Mills ngomena pig that's an inspiration. Helicopter pilot gana license at isa pana. Pagam siya mo James utabiu chigo ekosta. Magagona gona gigo gamam to nitama. These are just some and there's are a lot kabit tagipagskagi. Maganista na nas kumuan. Mi itamanti hikot kahiyo na nas kumtaga kisagi hitna kahiyo kisagi hitna na kahiyo mukhat nga pumanan gaki ga kamatuskatnan pugisi simiubega itis gati gadan septagis kaskataya mena nohti acknowledge sak pek to timno neso to timno agote state talent ya akot kitaskina omorota medalya na kaskaman gi husitamago ya kumio our local member Kendra Labukan si kasot omatogi usita ta sita tumio ego moto cert kagas kaman Claudia Pleasant ki usita tumio ngomeno tinanas kumak kiapet usta di tamano da sessions kamigit taksnamagit maagone ji we have a lot of talent ngonaga hamno si kiapet ka hamosita and for that nanas kuman from the bottom of my heart I love you gakyu gasagit na kakiawag na datamsko except
Kita tamskat na hier und dort im Tag. Gescheg. Stegen na kommt na tom gabisitos kamigum. Sichtigion. Was kai sinu ago. Kispen sa tabi. Dohta ko subuita to tum. Pega mi gesegama kabik skatesto. Tahmias. Mai go tum gakio tagaya, tasitos kawako. Big squad tajo. Tahami akostito. We all tining and go if Pamehiguya home Kahamsna Magos Tongiton. But I'd like to acknowledge all the staff for the hard work that they've done to put this conference together for our first annual conference for our nation. Job well done. Give them a round of applause, Mamoas staff. And I'd like to acknowledge all you youth that are here today. Listen to everybody that's talking to you. Make friends. 3 communities, we're one nation. Let's make this work. Let's enjoy ourselves. Have a good time. That's how you learn. Don't get frustrated. Keep going. You are our future. You're the ones that are going to be looking after us someday. Hopefully not just wheeling us into homes. But anyway, thank you everybody. Enjoy the conference. Love you all.
Hey, good morning. Iat pa pitagi sigaw. Iat muginus ya wananas kumtago. We baham tatsu taki pa ya beitago na nota. But hopefully minaya Friday gispen kuchama ogun go organizers Friday mais kapagati gispen ay tataw na magaw ya the big Scott dag gaan ga kuitje mon go ay patsam wa gewet antugu nanas koma go ma egon go skaisenisek the youth nors magngitan kaki otugi maskot kigat nors me tagom no we 75 forgot after Punian in October. He go Igum Dapon on council Gapian. For this week, last week, Vernebu, Gipi with Sam Guyak. Tapi with Hiwia Hotom. As an elder to Moya, as a council member to Hintau. Matiga, for all this week, I'm an elder Moya. No, not a politician for this week. Moya elder of this Tatuskan. We are the Tatuskata Magsadnesito. Go here. Ego mo omagiseka tiga mama oasis. Sabu wanagia chibik squagia had a meeting we in high level. We needed a name for what used to be called child welfare. Child welfare, yeah. Yeah, child welfare agency Bahman. I guess from my childhood. Before I went to school, before I went to the mission residence. Danzigis Rabataman out in Garden River, Nitty Danzigis Mamo Tugu Pigihawasotong. I seen no Gospigotigonigis Nagatistaman on our Syria, and maybe I was about 5-year-old. With 7, I went to the mission, 5 or 6 to Ginanda. I had a little village, Moimestig log cabins. Aga itahti ingis on taham itsota hui samska. Big Scott to go oma naya. Ega gundaya tasasi bihtamak takuin dohtamak. Mui gits nigi hiunan gita kuksigi Big Scott to go. Dotim nanak babas nanak sana Craze. Big Scott that on his son. But they shared the kiwa gamito some guajo. Mamo Hamato. Goni is nagati tamane. Mamo Hamato toya. The community get on our communities get on. We all go work together to raise the children, the youth. ego one more six is negative I am a Mohammatok. Mortgage the parents Scots. It's the whole community. That's got our nation, Little Red River Cree Nation, gone Mohammatok. So for not to us to give them the support systems that can be brought into the communities gone Mamoa. I see Mohammatok. Gahaya mo kaya goho mota ka o te huia hom te ksaya go mo get nando no te go nanis and mam to 18 I gave it some thought what am I going to go in there for go to man and what are we supposed to do on dating so I'm going to just go by dances and I bike Etten toim go ja kotan go te huanan. Go te hitnan. Go haya. Test ki go ga mestidat ne and go some positives to gi haya. Big skagi and gi hat mostata go mago I was pressed for time. But ga kotan na gian beta. Go. Akame tamok. Tapo gi po moti Kapiso go yak mago Espeto ski go te when you're done your education, whatever career choice you're gonna make. October ki basta by tataski uno always im tasai. Atega nanas komt na mota ki basta ki kabita gotik. I had some experience in Stixis at Toscune and the old patsman again Toskia. Always they only have a few months, the winter months they're able to go to pretty well all over the province. So winter roads go to you got to be working you're called to be working, doing a shift for 24/7. Krisi gone mile. I must go. I go Krisi New Week. Akameitamok. Kagaskitano. Is my mountain. I can go to as a nation. Kiano bogo. Paminse ka yako tamasya. Kimiskana dandigo etota our nation. It's up to us. The only thing that controls us, controls the First Nations right across Canada, is the Indian Act. And go to the onem to Mingueco, Kaki government, Kaki equity tabato goeco. More packet nino, so Kistanoga packet and go, packet and go, Homaski, I see no vegan money. Mokoi beaters. We're going to have different language, a different culture. Color is skin color a little different from Muneo. Magigo. We also got to Magoya Hog Matsona Mox again. More than Tapwesti next again. I experienced that in the Mission Residential School for 8 years. The treatment that we went through is horrible. They wanted to kill the Indian in us. We got or you're going to be assimilated. What they meant was, they take our beliefs, our values, our culture, and us. We all got danskis what's called Monea danskis mam. That's how they wanted to see us. You'll never amount to anything, Gaitagoyak. You're pagans, you're savages. Your beliefs are the devil's work. It's witchcraft. Not they used to call us down. Fisman get tabuistaman one. We got keep get into trouble for next to nothing with. You sit in the corner of the classroom, your mouth taped shut, You're there for a few hours. They're just fighting us. And go higher. And Gospima notes of, I started to believe the way they were treating us, calling us down to nothing. Am I a bad person? I used to think. Because when I went into a selling gate, I concentrated on my schoolwork, trying to do the best I can while I was out there. But at 16, my parents pulled me out. When you reach 16, you didn't have to keep on going to school. If you want to continue, well, it was good choice for a person that continued, but the government then let us go home. They won't force us to keep on going to school. Spike. But now, you youth are not in that boat. I hope that never happens. You have your parents to be thankful for. Asko mo biya tabo man. Kawasui nam go pagi hawaso. Magaya kami tamok. Tan sige go no tisa gawat mo tisik na maksi. Igwa kami tamok. The supports are here in our community. Kispan istagot resource people within our nation that you can confide and talk to. Apubago istanano tu maya no je. Jeksayak istanano tu kage ni sokamat na nanto segut big school next. Amaga, thank you. Have a good week.
Good morning, Tansa. Carmen Nesi Hashan Gisangax Gimikyo at the Thosak. I am John Dorto again. Mami tenista bitaxnianoti pi sistaskatago. Nanaskoma nihek kaimihata gamota. I am Nanaskoma goya Mamoas staff of Omega Bia Castamago Castamago. We didn't stay. I be mischitic. Kamya sanotiga inigan. I walk be mischitic. Kita mastigatige. I go. Angoma nesta gabi sistas kagian. Hotom negani na kapitaksnya kapi sistas kata. Gumanom gam moisam goya matue kapi wichihoya kapi mehtama gam batama msiski goy gastama ta hawasak ksek mapi kapi wisam tawasta kapi sistas kagoy go macha ke moyo kanis nista ki goy ga kitna ga ito anta se ni jagan nagasep ma babetskuita kya betspiek ngo hoyga kanis ka betska nesta. Well, good afternoon, good morning to the youth. I'm from John Doerr. My name is Carmen. For those of you that don't know me, I'd just like to say I'm grateful to be here with you, the youth, the staff, the elders, the facilitators that came, and my colleagues, the leadership. So I just wanted to say, enjoy this conference. Like they said, it's the first time putting a conference. As going forward, hope to see a lot more youth and a lot more conferences, even like an elders conference would be nice to see for us to host. So I'd just like to say thank you again to everyone that's here today. And to those that are listening online, I hope you guys enjoy this conference and have a good day and have a good week. Thank you.
I'm going to open up at a time. Oh, good morning. Yeah, good morning. Tatam skat na honesta. Tahtawa gigan storm kio sky sinok. Nos magmechida dip mapig. Arthur Labokan sigas on Fox Legot. Masi, thank you. First of all, thanks to the Creator for another beautiful day. Nista na naskuma mamoh tao emagotakisigaw. Thank you to the elder for the beautiful prayer. Awesome job, everybody that did the organization, did the work to nail your team. Everybody, so thanks to everybody. Thanks to that beautiful applause every now and then. It kind of reminds me of golfing, that golf clap. I just want to golf. But anyways, I just want to say thank you to everybody. Keep up the great work, all the staff, all youth. Regarding leadership, on behalf of the rest of the leadership, everybody wanted to be here, but hip replacement, so he's still recovering physiotherapy. Virtually enjoying that for the council that are here today. Unfortunately, all week, Wednesday to Wednesday morning, it was with the Thursday morning, got to have Tanda with that Mako, it was a big Scott, the Gako, go be a stag, bit Tamakots, Gayasis, a treaty, and every evening is Hikatic, Mutagopi with that Mgako, and Istananagot and the big Systematic. So some of us are going down to Edmonton to be there for that meeting on Thursday. So we, unfortunately, at the Tamakom Sitsi, Antonio Tayak, Igagi Spake, the whole week of that. So with that, thank you very much, everybody. Enjoy your day. Enjoy the rest of the week. Be kind to each other. And looking forward to hearing the facilitators, the speakers, the presenters say, hey, thank you. And ask them now.
Again, thank you very much. Welcome to Chiamoy Hook.
Now, some code enough to my Scottish hair. More I hope to go. Is that an NHL player died from the nation? It one but in my hat, I'm good to Otomini void good to.
Next, I'd like to call Mamoy Board. Share some few words for our youth. Kaita Sibihok. After this, Magoo is coming up next after the board, and Ujaganaste, Nimpi School. I am Kaita Sibihok. Give a hand for the Mamoas board.
Good morning. Can you hear me? Hello? Oh, okay. Good morning to everyone. On behalf of the Mamoas board, it's an honor to welcome you all to the first Healing Through Connections conference. This week is about connection to ourselves, to each other, to our culture. Our young people carry incredible resilience. You carry the teachings of your families, the wisdom of your nation, and the power to shape the future. This gathering is a safe space to share, to listen, to heal, to laugh, and to grow. May these days be filled with meaningful conversations, new friendships, and moments that remind you of who you are and where you come from. I am...
Kinanaskom naagahiotagi auskaikka birotik. Kiahtsumoto takastamagoik. Ega nga nohtaa vikskuita outoutta inibiust muikäskää muinibiust mostai kidan sitten hitan ni hioja nai pian ekostat tosam koyegiatik nga nohtina naskumta kui muenia nanat tegi fiksa chairman tegi fiksa tega last minute yesterday graduate tamagoa tegi birohtia hai nga gi birohti gosto tom gaya. But I want to thank Tina and Tennille and all the staff that made this happen. Chief and Council Star, kahio danehegai, all the departments, kahio kinanaskum naga bidotik, ksiek, nguning man stehegai, tandohtoiga ksiek, te, kanda vikskuita, kanda giaskita, aksaba nagayaski tuttaman, gitan hai, ega gaitak babas Lester nanots. Thank you for showing up.
Thank you, kinanaskum na nista bimistiti mojagetak.
All right. Thank you to all the speakers. There you go. Our last, before we go on a lunch break, let's give a warm welcome to Mr. Magoo.
Check, welfare check, 1, 2. Do you mind if I get a cordless mic? Do you have a cordless mic, please? Hey, I heard that. Let's do it the right way. You guys ready? Hey. I think his name's David? Yeah, Gili. Yeah. No, just kidding. What we're going to do for the next few minutes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, is I'm going to inspire you, motivate you, and entertain you. But right now, we're going to get crowd participation. Boys and girls, are you ready? Come on, guys. on, boys and girls, let's go. Stomp, stomp, clap. Stomp, stomp, clap. Stomp, stomp, clap. Stomp, stomp, clap. Let's go. Stomp, stomp, clap. Stomp, stomp, clap. Stomp, stomp, clap. Stomp, stomp, clap. It's me, a Métis, I'm Northern Native Cree. I'm a happy Garden native because I'm proud of who I be. Gogis taman om gamoyan gani bone, everybody, and clap your hands. How many from John Doe make some noise? How many from Garden River make some noise? Oh, Garden's louder than John Doe. How many from Fox Lake make some noise? Wow, we got a good crowd here this afternoon. What we're going to do right now, we're going to do a Let's Go Oiler chant. You ready? Wow, that's good, that's good. Wow, what a great crowd. You know, whenever I'm performing on stage or just out and about inspiring, motivating, and entertaining, I always watch for the most enthusiastic youth out there. And you, young man, what's your name? Dolphus. Yeah, well, guess what, Dolphus? For you being the most enthusiastic youth so far, you get a Magoo medallion. Round of applause for Dolphus, man. Man, I love that. Who is that keeps doing that? That is you. I knew it was you. All morning I heard that, and that was beautiful. So you deserve the medallion. So we're let's go. Okay, we're good. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're gathered here this morning, and, you know, getting here was absolutely crazy roads. Like we drove from Edmonton to Wabasca yesterday, and it was like a pure whiteout. And, but, skiti now, nimosom negokom, ganoapnta, opigeheta. So whenever we're traveling, I always know that my grandparents are watching over me. And to all you boys and girls that are gathered here today, you should be so thankful and grateful that you have elders here today. Give them a big round of applause, because we wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for them. The leaders, the chief and council, the words they said up there were absolutely beautiful and inspiring. And each and every one of you should be listening to that. You know why? Our future leaders are in this room, and that is exactly right. This youth conference we got going on, Healing Through Connection. It is so beautiful and powerful to be here this morning. That right there, you should be proud of that. There's no other community I go to that is fluent in Cree, keeps their culture going, their language going, and it's so nice and brown. It is absolutely beautiful. And I want you to know something. As being a super fan of the Edmonton Oilers and Mr. Magoo from the Magoo Crew Entertainment, I travel all over the world, man. Tohtianum suiti. Nuichuagan man wichiwao. Ganita gutta. Nipi sigasot. Ogamaogana. But we're gathered here this afternoon, boys and girls, I'll tell you something. It don't matter how good I do out there or how positive I am out there. There will always be people trying to bring you down. Our own people will even talk bad about you. Will try and bring you down in any way. Will be negative towards you. All that negativity and all that hate, you know how you fight that? You fight it with positivity and love. And you just let that go. Let it go in one ear and out the other. And you just keep doing what you're doing. And that's inspiring, motivating our people. I'm no better than anybody else here today. No better than anybody else. I want you to know that. But I'm out there inspiring and motivating our youth, our people. And this face that you see on the Edmonton Oilers games, I'm an Ehio. You would not see a native face on TV 20, 30 years ago. Now, us Indigenous people, we're rising. And you youth, Kisagit now, you're so beautiful. Each and every one of you. I'm going to go back here, Gisco. I'm going to come back here. The adults that are sitting in the back here, all the adults that are sitting in the back here, youth, I want you to know that these adults that came here this afternoon, this morning, they didn't have to be here, but they're here. They're here for you. Give them a big round of applause, all the adults here. And especially our elders that are sitting along here, Gakyo, our elders. Kisagit, I know you're not an elder, but I just shaking your hand. Tamskatan. Yeah. My brother. Yeah. Hey, dito man, good to Facebook. Ginawa ba taman? Hansa. Yeah, hello. Yeah. Kaya niyo sa mo, Jim Tan. Yeah. You know, we got to be so thankful that we're here today, folks. Tawi, I brought some Oilers stuff for you. Yeah, Tawi, yeah, I'll give you some mustache.
That guy here in glasses is a LA Kings.
LA Kings fan?
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay, yeah. Yeah. But, you with the mat now, gigo yung tagisco. Namusungge au piget. You with the moot. Yap sisian. Gakiman gasagahawa gay sinuag. Mo tamigo at saya at magmigo gunawapent. And watching, looking at all the elders here today, like Kakyota, our elders that are here, it is absolutely beautiful. And I could feel the love. Even the Montreal Canadian fan out again. No. Gabit screen with that really hit the heart. And you got to remember something. Our elders have been through so much. In residential school, you have no idea how good you guys have it, boys and girls. You have it so good, and you have it so easy. Our young people nowadays, they're a lot different from how they used to be back in the day. Our young people. Back in the day, the young boys, they would hunt, they would trap, they would fish, they would provide for their families. Gakyo. They would provide for their families, and nowadays the teenage boys are a lot different from how they used to be back in the day. So back in the day, the teenage boys, yeah, they would hunt, they would trap, they would fish, they would provide for their families. Nowadays, you teenage boys have it so easy. You wake up in the morning, your parents wake you up or your grandparents wake you up, and you're like, I'm tired. I was playing games all night, or I was out with my friends. I don't want to go to school. Man, if you said that 20, 30 years ago, oh man, there was no such thing as no. Nowadays, you young guys, you wake up, what do? You wake up in the morning, you put your pants on here, like down to your knees, like you pooped yourself, and then you get that stutnug or sideways like this, and then you'll go walking like your G. Oh, tawi. Atet manum sise. And then you'll go hug your parents and grandparents before you go to school. Yo, what up, G? What up, G? Yo, what up, Pops? Peace out. You'll get to the school. Sorry. You'll open the door. You'll walk into school and you'll be like, yo, what up, my native? What up, my G? Yo, what up, Nietzsche? Hey, brownies, what's going on? Man, times have changed. Times have changed. Young teenage girls, oh, you're a lot different from how you used to be back in the day. Young teenage girls back in the day, you would cook, you would clean, you would sew, you would even hunt, trap, and fish, mana. Nowadays, you teenage girls, as soon as you wake up in the morning, what do? You grab your phone and you're like, just a selfie. And you got to do the moose lips. Oh, hold on, I got to put a filter on. Oh, totally different from back in the day. And teenage girls nowadays, as soon as your parents ask you to do a chore, you got to do a chore inside the house. What do you say? Oh, no, Mom, I can't. I just did my nails. Or if they ask you to go outside and it's windy, oh, no, I can't go outside. My eyelashes will fly off. Man, times have changed. What I'm trying to say to you boys and girls is, you teenage girls, so before you go to school, you'll hug your parents and grandparents, sure, and you'll walk away back in the day. But nowadays, teenage girls, you'll hug your parents and grandparents, and as soon as you hug them and you're away from them, all of a sudden you have broken hips. And you'll walk into school. Hi, boys. Times have changed. So what I'm just trying to say to you boys and girls is, I want you to know something. Don't ever stop being you. You are our future. You are beautiful inside and out. And always remember that. Before you go to school in the mornings, you wake up, you look in the mirror, and you tell yourself, I am beautiful. I am strong. And as long as I stay in school and stay away from drugs and alcohol, I'm going to grow up to be whatever I want to be in life. Husband. Always tell yourselves that each and every morning, because each and every morning and each and every day, all of you are beautiful. Give yourselves a round of applause. You're our future. Go ahead. Yeah. Boys and girls, I want you standing up. Basura, kakyo. Yeah. I just want you to move around. Just stand in one spot, just side to side on Sisa. Even if you just move your head. Yeah. Even if you just move your bannock bum a little, that's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, go on. Just stand there, and I want you to put your arm around the next person beside you and just go side to side on Sisa. Because we're here as a community. We got to spread the love. Yeah. That's it, boys and girls. Spread the love. And on the count of three, I want you to make so much noise, because you are the future, you are beautiful, and we're in Fox Lake at the Healing Through Connection Conference. Make some noise, Fox Lake! Keep it going. Who's the biggest super fan, Magoo fan here? Put up your hands. The biggest super fan, Magoo, jump up and down with your hands in the air. Jump up and down. Oh, man, keep going, yes. All right, hold on. That's good, brother. Just a little lower. You're the biggest super fan, Magoo fan, and I seen that. As soon as I said jump up and down, you didn't even hesitate. No, you jumped up, and you were acting like your mom and dad when they won at bingo. Yeah. Okay? So for that, super fan Magoo has a gift for you that nobody else in the world has. What's your name? Mikai. Huh? Mikai? Tandioskia? Fox Lake. Fox Lake. Well, Mikai, you just got super fan Magoo's jersey. Yeah, absolutely, brother. Here's your jersey. I'll sign it for you after, okay? You're the first person in the world with a Superfan jersey. Let's go. Oh, man. What a beautiful crowd we have here. I want you to all look at me right now, you know, and smile if you're brown. You see that? You're so proud to be brown. And always remember, always be proud to be Indigenous. Always be proud to be Native. Most importantly, always be proud to be from Little Red. Your communities are absolutely beautiful. All your communities. Right, I'll be right back. Hold this one. All right, I'm back. You see this jersey I'm wearing? This beautiful jersey with the Turtle Island logo. This logo was made by my brother from Calling Lake, Alberta, Tusagaygan. We grew up together. His name is Lance Cardinal. He made this design. And guess what? This is an Edmonton Oilers design, man. Make some noise. It represents our people. Turtle Island, that's what we're on. We're on Turtle Island. And, oh man, nitimato yan. I want to cry. Tabi, nitimato yan. I want to cry because I could feel the energy. Cry? Okay. Now I can't cry, Bafin. What? Let's go. Okay. But no, the reason why I want to shed some tears is because not only looking at you beautiful youth here, but all the adults that came out and all our elders that are here. I haven't been to a conference before that had so many youth, adults, and elders all in one. And all these elders that are here, remember, you got to love them, cherish them, and respect them because they're not going to be here forever. So before the elders leave here today, each and every one of you youth, whenever they walk by, you shake their hand. Atamskwata, Witamoto, Sagiheta, even if you're not related to them. You are related to them. Always remember that. Indigenous people, we're all related together, and we need to stick together. You always have families feuding with each other in communities. And it shouldn't be like that. Lateral violence is in all the communities. People talking about people, making fun about people, in person, on social media. Social media is the worst for lateral violence. Gakiman, people putting each other down. Can you imagine how strong our race would be, our Indigenous race, if we all stuck together and we all supported one another and lifted each other up? That's what we have to do. So we're gathered here this morning and this afternoon. We're going to be here for the next couple days. I'm Superfan Magoo. My wife Nippy will be here, and Tammy Ray. We're going to just keep inspiring you, motivating you, and entertaining you. Man, check it out. Healing Through Connection Youth Conference 2026, Fox Lake, Alberta. Give yourselves a round of applause. So I know they're going to have lunch now. And of course, Mamoas mitsui gao ka samata oge. Musomunag, kokumunag, kakyo. Elders first. Gaigawaskoan will help you. Kato natin gamichun. Gao gapitamatin gamichun. Go chim nasya. Huh? Yeah. Moy napi wag magskuag. Huh? Okay, thanks for having me. I'm Superfan Magoo. I love you guys. Let's go. Yeah, right on, man. Thanks, brother.
Test. There we go. What's up? Come sit.
All right. Let's go, man.
Awesome, awesome.
Let's go, brother. Let's go.
I'm here with the man, you know, my brother, super fan Magoo. Everyone sees you on TV, on, you know, The Amazing Race. Man, you do a lot of great things for our people, man. Introduce yourself a little bit. I know you just talked, but who are you?
My name's Blair Gladue, originally from Calling Lake, Alberta.
Yeah.
So I was born and raised, and most of my life in Edmonton after that, after my grandparents passed away, and became the super fan of the Edmonton Oilers, man. And, you know, having that super fan Magoo name, loud and proud, brother.
Oh, I love it. You know, I've known you for years, and I know all the good work you do with community. But what really surprised me is you were speaking fluent Cree here, man. That's like, you know, I was listening to an elder at another conference, and he said, you know, what's going to keep our sovereignty going, what's going to keep our treaties alive is our language and the ability to speak our language. Tell me about that, man. How did that come about, where you're a fluent Cree speaker and you're able to speak Cree to a Cree-speaking community here in Fox Lake?
You know, how I became a Cree fluent speaker was my grandparents raised me, so they spoke fluent Cree in Calling Lake, and I didn't speak English till I was 5. That's when I went to school. Yeah, so, and keeping my language going is very important. coming to this community, it's the first community I've ever been to where not only the adults and elders speak Cree, but all the youth are fluent speakers. So it really touched my heart and made me feel so great that I got to speak Cree to them.
Yeah, man, that was totally amazing. And, I already respected you so much, but like that level of respect just, went up high. I was like, oh, my man, he's also a language keeper, all that. What is some advice you can give to like someone who is Cree but wants to learn, or maybe not even Cree, just Indigenous, but they want to learn their language? What are some tips you could give them?
What they can do is be in their communities, go visit the elders, because there's not too many around. And that's where the language started, is from our elders. We wouldn't have this language, and we won't keep it going unless we get it off our elders, because they speak the perfect dialect. You can get it off the books or whatever or online, but it's not the same. It's not the same. So go to the communities, talk to the elders. Even if you're not related to them, go have coffee or tea with them. They'll be so appreciated, and just sit there and listen.
That's beautiful advice. So kind of immerse yourself, with your elders. Go out there. I don't want to keep you too long. We have lunch here coming up, but before Superfan Magoo, you were Magoo in the Magoo crew. Tell us about a little bit of that, and then how did that evolve into Superfan Magoo?
So in 1996, I started a breakdance crew, just a breakdance crew called the Magoo Crew. And we went from 96 to 2003 just breakdancing and rapping everywhere. And then in 2003, we stopped. And then in 2016 again, I met my wife. Well, I met my wife, and then 2016, we started again. She's like, hey, you need to bring the Magoo Crew back. And I was like, what? So this time I thought, you know what? Instead of just breakdancing and rapping, I want to get a whole entertainment group together. Since I'm Mr. Magoo and it's called the Magoo Crew, I want to call it the Magoo Crew Entertainment, and have not only hip-hop dancing, traditional dancing, singing, jigging, comedy, and motivational talks on suicide awareness, bullying, drugs and alcohol, staying in school, and respecting yourself and your culture and language.
Yeah, man, that's beautiful. And you've been doing it for years, man. You're really opening up doors for a lot of, all our people that want to do good work in community. So that's, amazing stuff. How did Superfan Magoo come about for the Edmonton Oilers? How did that, what gave birth to that?
So what happened was, I've always been a fan since I was a little kid. My grandpa used to put me in front of the TV, watching Hockey Night in Canada, CBC, black and white TV in a little log house in Calling Lake. And then I just kept being a fan, and then I moved to Edmonton. And in the 80s, I would watch the Edmonton Oilers. I couldn't go to the games. I'd watch the Edmonton Oilers drive by with the Stanley Cups, man, in their convertibles and waving a little flag, just a little Indian kid with a dirty Oilers shirt, and that's all I could afford. And then in 2006, man, I was like crazy, and I had a jersey and painted up and everything, big flags, and I was on the street, Gretzky Drive there, and the old Coliseum building. 2006 playoffs, man. I was out there cheering, and the Sun and Edmonton Journal come up to me and said, hey, what's your name? And I said, Blair Gladue. But they call me Mr. Magoo. And they're like, oh, okay. So I just kept cheering, whatever. That game was Game 3 versus San Jose. We were down 2-0. Went to triple overtime. We won. The next day, I was on the front page of the Sun and the Journal, and it said, Superfan Magoo hypes up the city of Edmonton. And that Superfan Magoo just stayed.
And that's where it started, man. That's a beautiful thing. You did a little talk earlier here. If you guys just missed it, you could rewind it in the live stream. But you said something, a lot of things that you said were really hitting home. One of the things you said was, when you go out there and you do community work, positive work, you're always going to be hit with some negativity. And you said to fight back, is to just keep giving love, keep being kind, and keep fighting back with positivity. I want you to just bring that up again. Talk about it a little bit more to our youth that are watching, and how is that so important? Because I know a lot of us get discouraged when you go out there and you try to do something. We experience that lateral violence. There's always someone that has something to say. You know what I mean? So tell us a little bit about that.
So to all the youths out there that are being positive, doing their best, staying in school, staying away from drugs and alcohol, and going out there and just doing beautiful work. You're always going to have somebody out there being negative towards you, or not even towards you. It could be like on social media, which is the worst for lateral violence. And instead of encouraging you, lifting you up and inspiring you and motivating you and supporting you, they'll be out there being negative, being hateful, and spreading messages and rumors and stuff, man, you just take all of that negativity and hate and you brush it aside. And how you do that is instead of fighting it with violence and hatred, you fight it back with positivity and love, because positivity and love in our world, man, is more powerful than anything.
Totally beautiful. We're going to be seeing you more out throughout the day, right? Or is it throughout the week? How long are you here for?
I'm here today and then also here tomorrow as well with my wife, Nippy, and Tammy Ray, our sister.
Beautiful. And I know people out there also run events, and they might have seen you for the first time. How did they get a hold of you?
Just get a hold of Magoo Crew Entertainment and get a hold of Superfan Magoo on social media or Nippy Esquil. You'll see us on social media somewhere, and that's how you can get a hold of us. Either get Nippy and Magoo with the amazing res, or the Magoo Crew Entertainment, or just Nippy by herself. Like, man, we're just going, man. We're just trying to do so much for our people and letting other races know out there that as Indigenous people, we're not just how they look at us, right? Exactly. Yeah, because we still go through all that racism, and we still go through all that hatred where they follow you in stores and stuff, man. But just go out there and be yourself, man, and show them that as Indigenous people, man, we're strong, we're resilient, and we're powerful.
Love it, brother. You're an inspiration. Sagitin, I love you, bro. Right on.
I got a gift for you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Magoo medallion, brother.
Take a look at this, guys. Magoo.
Always looked up to you too, brother, man. Always, man. You're awesome.
All right, love you, bro.
Sagitin.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go, guys. Right on.
window go use the photo booth, go stick. So take some selfies, whatever, go stick, hasta magoik. So go check it out. We're back here at 1. Everybody's coming in. We're starting at 1. I don't even know what time it is.
Hi guys. My name is Mary Blessy. Hello, Little Red. Demi raped me.
Wait, what do I say? Do I say my name? Right in the boo-boo can.
Oh, I didn't even know. Say your name, Sam. Alright. Sam Ojay.
Nice to meet you, Sam.
I'll say my name. No, I'm scared. I'm scared. Hi guys.
All right, guys, watching. If you're watching somewhere out there in the world, make sure you put it in the comments where you're watching from. This is a Powwow Times live production. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Fox Lake Nation wanted to put this out there so what the youth are getting here in their community in northern Alberta, you're able to get it at home as well. So comment where you're watching from. We appreciate you on the live stream. And we hope you're enjoying this amazing conference.
How kagibihat mamajesta? Just a reminder, Kakio, your food, garbage, kay pagkati panamok. Don't throw them under your seats. Please be respectful. Throw your garbage in the garbage bags, garbage bins. Obama, sa akin nakagot your guys' bags. Something in your bags gonna go kagat na make. Somebody might get hurt, so they're gonna take them from your bags, so you don't get sneak. Oh, so Keith and SRO to tawag masakin git pa masakin na ko na. So just keep your bags open and they'll tell you what it is.
I was crying the other day. I was like, oh my God, what am I doing? Help me with the razors.
Okay, I have the list. This is the list of chemicals and the allergies. Because I just saw in the food there's mushrooms. Hit the not give say thank God. Somebody's allergic to mushrooms.
You need to tell Viola that.
All right, and then this list goes to this. Who am I giving it to? Viola?
They're actually here in the room, so go give it to Viola. She's back there.
And then?
You can start, yeah. get everyone to quiet down.
All right, kama majatano, kispen na kagiga majabay kapses. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. I just wanted to take a couple minutes and acknowledge and really show our appreciation for our catering team, led by Viola Pleasant. And if we can have all the cooks and the helpers, the heavy lifters and loaders stand up, because it is not an easy job to feed this large of a crowd, and they are already doing an amazing job today, and we see you, we recognize you. Thank you for providing us with nourishment and good food. Thank you so much. Everyone in the back, stand up so we can thank them. Yes. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much.
Our first keynote speaker for this afternoon ay kidotim no Westa Nihio. Tammy Ray Performance. Welcome to Siamoy. Westa.
Hello, Tanse, Kahkiawag. That food was amazing. Kispon, Guahki, wow. Yeah? I am Tammy Ray. I'm from Atikamekw, Whitefish Lake First Nation. So just a little up Highway 88. You know, when I introduce myself different places, I say I'm from up north. And I guess I can't say that because this is north of north. I'm really honored to be here today and to share, but also to sing. And one of the things I focus on is how I overcame my shyness. You know, growing up in community, growing up in Whitefish. My mom is from Gift Lake, so, you know, Whitefish is right there and Gift Lake's only 5 minutes away. So my dad's from Atikamekw, my mom's from Gift Lake Métis settlement, and I grew up there, and my parents speak fluent Cree. Nihiawiya nasjamina maga apsis na pitsquan magan stohtan. I understand, you know, I'm thankful when I get to come home. I get to be amongst my parents and they speak fluent Cree. I only have one grandparent here, and that's my dad's mom. And, you know, she speaks fluent Cree, and I'm thankful that I can still call her and, you know, ask her certain Cree words, and she's always there to help me. And, you know, she's from Whitefish. So I just wanted to acknowledge my family, and I'll be sharing my story as well. You know, I grew up with my Musum and Kukum. I lived with them from 6 years old till I was about 10. My parents lived in a different city, and they lived in Lethbridge. My dad went there for work, and I just remember moving over there with them, and I just called my Musum. You know, Musums, they really brat their nusimsag. And I just remember calling him, and he doesn't drive in the city. And I said, Musum, come get me. The landline, 1-780-767-2160. And I was 6 years old, and my Musum came and got me, and I'm always grateful for that because I lived with them and I learned with them. Let's see if I can work this. This is real cool. I get to use this clicker. But my name's Tammy Ray. I'm an educator. I taught in the classroom for 3 years. I'm a singer, songwriter, and theater actress. You know, I'm excited that I get to share this space with my sister as well, Nippy Esqueo. We were part of a all-Indigenous musical called Bear Grease, and we got to travel all across Turtle Island. I played Rezo, so I played the mean girl, which is not really who I am, you know, just in person. But I had to really step into acting to play her role. I could sing, but I couldn't dance, and I couldn't act. So when I was brought on this musical production, it took a lot of rehearsal and mentoring. But, you know, 4.5 years with the production, that was a long time. And this past summer, one of the things I'm really thankful for is, you know, getting to experience moving to a big city like New York City. We moved to New York this past summer, and we were the first all-Indigenous musical to perform off-Broadway, actually the longest running, and the first Indigenous musical to be featured on a playbill. And that's something that we can always talk about and share. But throughout that journey, you know, it's always humbling to come back. You know, if I'm from Treaty 8, Astamina, and I'm always excited to share where I come from, because you should always be proud of where you come from. You know, that's where your foundation is, with language, with land, with culture, tradition. So in anything I do, I always talk about where I'm from, Nigik, my home. And I love sharing, you know, my place of learning. I always share with my students when I'm teaching, you know, your teacher failed a grade, and they're like, what? I was like, yeah, I failed grade 2 because I couldn't read. And I always look back at this and I think, I was getting a different kind of education. You know, I lived with my Muslim and Kukum, and I was learning how to be on the land. That's my Muslim's cabin there, and this is my late Muslim Raymond Lamouche and my late Kukum Rose Lamouche. And this is their cabin in Sandy Bay, and my Muslim built this cabin. He actually had a family come from Kadot Lake, and they built that out of logs, and it's something my Muslim always dreamed of, having his log cabin, because I remember his first cabin was built from like scraps, like scrap wood, and he put it together, you know, and then it's pretty cool that he got his dream cabin, and that cabin's always there for our family to travel to. His trap line was there, and that's where I got to learn. I got to learn how to make pansawan, cut. There's a certain type of way you have to cut when you're making your blanket. And my kukum was always there to teach me. So that's what I'm thankful for, is learning that. And certain times, you know, you go pick berries. Blueberries were our favorite. And obviously there's a spot where everyone goes. Nobody really shares that, but maybe now more people do. The secret berry patch. And it's something I'm always grateful for, so I wanted to honor them and thank them for the knowledge I have today. I can speak Cree. I was fluent when I was a kid, but you know, you go to school full time, and you have to learn how to read in English, how to write. And I started to lose my dialect, and everybody always told me when I was young, you know, like, you were a good Cree speaker. And one of the things I loved doing was going up to my Musum, because you're at the cabin, so you're cutting wood, you're getting water, you know, you're always working. And I'd always go up to him and I'd be like, "Namusum, kikoy ki tutman." Then he'd tell me what he was doing and he'd show me. And I learned how to chop wood and how to gather the wood and go take it to the smokehouse or to the fire. Because we'd be there for different seasons. You know, you kill a moose and it's a process, right? You gotta smoke your meat. Everybody comes to cut. So I just wanted to honor Namusumegwa Nuhkam.
I'm glad to hear of the Keynote. So proud of me, all my grandchildren.
Aww. That video was actually part of a music video I was doing. And it was the beginning. And, you know, like I wouldn't know that was going to be my kukum's last year here before she journeyed home. And this is a video I can always look back at. And I'm like, okay, I'm reminded, you know, that my kukum's always going to be proud of me. Because, you know, when she passed in 2019. And she was like my mom, too. So in everything I do, I always start by honoring them. A lot of the work I do is based on language and revitalizing our Nihiawi, our Cree language. But I wouldn't be where I am if it wasn't for my parents and my kukum and musums. So fast forwarding, I love sharing this because this comes full circle. You know, remember when I was telling you how when I started going to school, I had to learn to read in English, to speak English, to write in English? All throughout my school years, our school in Gift Lake only went up to grade 9. And I had a choice. You know, my mom and dad said, "We have an opportunity for you, but it's up to you if you want to go." My auntie and uncle lived in Edmonton, and they asked if I wanted to go there for high school. But that would mean, you know, I couldn't be at home. I was only 15 years old. And I thought, am I ready to move away from my community to the big city? I was scared, but and I also had to give up a couple things, you know. I couldn't have the traditional foods as often as I wanted to. I couldn't hear the Cree language every day. And I also had to give up hockey. So I played hockey all throughout my childhood up to, I think they call it U17 now. They had different names back then, but I played for High Prairie Minor Hockey, and I grew up playing, and sports were so important, right? One thing though, I love doing, but I never really stepped out into it because I was so shy, was singing. Nobody knew I loved singing as much as, you know, I did. And after school, growing up from kindergarten all the way to grade 9, I'd go home. I had 2 brothers. I have 2 brothers, and you know, when they were young, I'm the oldest. I'm the big sister. Always bothering me, you know, and I'd get off the bus and I'd come home. I love my brothers. But I'd go right to my room after I get off that bus, and I'd lock myself in my room. And I had this like boom box. It was about this size. And at the top, it had a CD player. It was pretty cool. A CD player, and at the bottom, it had a cassette. Do you guys know what a cassette is? Yeah? If I put a cassette player over here, would you guys know how to use it? I don't know. I actually did a challenge with my students when I was teaching in Enoch. And I put there's like a stereo, like real old school one where you pull the antenna up. And there was a cassette player. And I put a couple cassette tapes. And I said, let's see if you guys know how to use this. I had like different age groups and some didn't. They're like, okay, how do you, putting it in the wrong side, the cassette tape, there's a certain way you have to put it in. It was so cool, you know? But at my age, that's what I had, that boombox. And then there's an input where you plug in your microphone. And that's how I practiced singing. And at my time, we had satellite. Do you guys still have Bell Express View? You used to. We had Bell Express View, and one of my favorite things to watch was Much Music. They used to have this show called Much Music, and I'd watch this countdown of all these music videos, and I had to wait till I got to watch my favorite music video and my favorite song, because it was like top 10, and there's like 50 they go through. And that's where I would learn how to sing. The artists I was so drawn to were R&B artists. So I started singing songs like Mariah Carey. I loved Mariah Carey. I was so young when I first listened to her song called Fantasy with ODB. And that was one of my favorite. I was like, this girl can sing, hola. She just does these like, you know, with her hands, like real diva. It's like, I want to be a singer like her. So I would practice her songs. And my dad, he had like this like, all these different genres of music, this collection. And they were all CDs and cassette tapes. And I remember pulling out a CD and I was like, Celine Dion, who's that? And I took that CD and I put it in my boombox and I was like, oh my gosh, she sings with real lots of passion. I was like, I want to sing like her. So then I started practicing her songs. You know, I had no business, you know, being 8 years old singing The Power of Love. Or Because You Loved Me. Just all these sad love songs. And then the next artist I started practicing to was Alicia Keys. And that song, If I Ain't Got You, you know? Some people live for the portion. Some people live just for the fame. And I would just practice that. And I just remember singing that. And I was like, she has soul. So then every time my parents, you know, like again, this is when I'm in elementary, junior high, going to school in Gift Lake. Certain, you know, when you get paid and when my Muslim and Kukum got their pension or my parents, it was their payday, we'd go to town, High Prairie. And there was this place called Radio Shack back in the day. If we went to Edmonton, it would be HMV. And you'd go in there and I'd save like $40 from babysitting. And you know how many CDs I could buy with $40? 2. A CD was $20. So I always had to save, and I was like buying all these. And if we didn't have Apple, we didn't have Spotify, we didn't have YouTube. So we had to go to the CD store and buy albums, the full album, and listen to all these songs. And I'd spend $20 just to hear one song on an album because it was my favorite song. So that's something I had to do, was teach myself how to sing. And when I moved to Edmonton when I was 15 years old, I ended up seeing, you know, I'm in this school. There's only Muniawag that go there. There was 3 Native kids and 2 of them were my cousins. So there was only like a few of us in that school in Edmonton. And I remember walking in that school and I seen all these sign-up sheets right there, just all lined up. And I seen a sign up for choir. And I thought, maybe this will be cool to sign up for choir, see what it's about. I get to be around music. And you know, the only type of music training I was getting was me teaching myself in my bedroom. I never had vocal training. I never took vocal lessons. I just taught myself by listening to all these singers. And we didn't have any arts programming at our school either. The only thing we did were arts and crafts when we were doing schoolwork. So this was something I was excited for, you know. I got to go to a high school now where I can sign up for a music class because we didn't have that growing up. So when I signed up for that music class, I remember seeing all these students and they all had these amazing voices. And then I started singing and I was feeling more confident in singing. And I just remember one class, my vocal teacher, her name was Charity Braun. She was this Munya squirrel, but she loved the type of music I loved. She loved Alicia Keys. She loved Mariah Carey. She loved Celine Dion, Whitney Houston. And I just remember getting pulled aside after class. She said, "Tammy, come here." And she put me beside her piano and she started playing a song. And it was a song that we were practicing. It was called "I Just Can't Give Up Now." And I knew that song. And she started playing it. And then she's like, "Sing." And then I started singing. And she was like, "You have a voice. You have a gift. And you should be using it." So then she started giving me different solos to work with. But it took her to mentor me in that time. And then we had this, it was for Black History Month. We were invited to perform at the Jubilee Auditorium. And that song she gave me was that solo. So I remember we were at the Jubilee Auditorium. It's this big place. It's right by the University of Alberta. And you go and it's a big theater, big stage. And it was performance night, and there were so many people in the audience. My parents even came, you know. It took a lot for my dad to even leave the bush. He doesn't really get out much, I guess. And he came, and I was only, 16 years old. And I remember as she started playing, she gave me the microphone, and I thought I had to stand with the choir. But she said, "Go, go." So she wanted me to really own that stage. And that was the first time I ever performed for a big audience like that and on a big stage. I was 16 years old. And that's when I knew, I think this is what I'm called to do. I think I can be a singer. I want to be a performer. I want to perform for people. Maga, I was always shy. It took a lot for me to stand in front of people. You can even hear me up here a little shaky because I still get shy sometimes. But I know we all have gifts, and we really have to step into that. And you know, it took a lot of confidence every time for me to perform. So from there, I started doing talent shows. And then I signed up for Canadian Idol. You know how they have American Idol? One time they had Canadian Idol. I think it lasted 4 or 5 seasons. I was 16 years old, and I signed up. And when you sign up for those big TV shows, they do this screening. You go first round, you get a slip. Second round, you get a slip. If you're good, They even let people who are not the best singers to make it onto TV so they can get TV ratings. You know, those singers that show up on American Idol and like they're not the best, they put them through. And I remember going for the first round and he called my number. There was only 2 of us, but there were 5 of us that had to sing in a line. And he called my number up, so I made it past the first round, second round. Third round was the celebrity judges. That means you made it onto TV. So third round, I had to wait a couple days, and we were recording at the CTV building in Edmonton. So when I went in there, I couldn't believe how many people were in the room. When you look on TV and you see all these performers that come on and you see the judges, there's so much people behind the scenes there. And they asked me to step on the X, and I did. And they said, "What's your name?" "Tammy, where you're from?" "Whitefish Lake." "How old are you?" "I'm 16 years old." "What are you gonna sing for us today?" And I told them one of my songs. I started singing. So there was 5 of them. 3 of them said no, 2 of them said yes. One of the judges told me, "You know, Tammy, you're very talented, but you have to work on your confidence." So I took that and I said, okay. So I focused on that. I focused on building myself up to be able to talk in front of people, to be able to sing. And I went back and I started practicing. And I started investing. I'm in high school and I was like, "Ma, I can get a job." And I did. My first job was at Abercrombie & Fitch at the West Edmonton Mall. You know how much I was making? $6, $7, $10, kind of close. No, I made $8.50 an hour. And $8, and my check would be $200. But you know what I did with that $200? I paid for vocal lessons. And I went to White Ave, and there was this studio called Be Seen Studios, and I paid for a voice teacher, and she taught me how to work on my breathing and my technique. And that's when I started investing in myself. So that's where that journey with music kind of continued, and it was watered, and I started to grow, meeting all these people, these mentors. And then I thought, you know, after I graduated grade 12, I was like, you know what? Maybe I'm gonna go to school. So I applied to university, and I got in at the University of Alberta. And then I got my teaching degree and my Native Studies degree. I was at the University of Alberta for 8 years, focusing on 2 degrees. And then I got a call. It's 2018. And I thought, okay. Someone asked me, "Tammy, we have this new program at Enoch School. It's an arts program." And I said, okay. I'm a social studies teacher. I went to school to be a social studies teacher, and they said, you know, we have this new arts programming opening up, and we'd love for you to come. You know, I'm a singer, but that's all I can help with. My first year of teaching, we worked on a production called The Niche Who Stole Christmas, based on The Grinch. And this was a full musical production. And with that, it was so much fun because we got to work with these students, and they built the backdrop, they worked on scripts, and I got to work with our artist in residence at that time. His name was Red Cloud. Red Cloud later on was our manager for Bear Grease. So this is very important because this is full circle. When I didn't have any arts teachers growing up, I was in a position now where I was an arts teacher and I got to create a space for my students. Fast forward, because I know we're limited on time, I started to step into more creating resources that I know that my younger children can benefit from. I love singing in our language. So there's this resource I was able to create called Nix na Mahatuin, and they're Cree nursery rhymes. They're nursery rhymes in Cree. They're nursery rhymes in Cree. Nursery rhymes that you grew up listening to. So this is part of something that, along with my education, I get to focus on. And then I got to work on these cool animations with my friend Aisha, who got to work on these. Let's see if you guys can do it. Where's your mitten? Where's your mikut? I want to see how many of you guys can do the actions. Tatamana michekwan guakese danza. Guameskese guametawakaya. Where's your mikut? So I love being able to create resources, and I go to different communities now. I stepped away from teaching in the classroom, and I get to work with different communities now and help build resources like this. Before that, I was part of the musical Bear Grease. Remember when I mentioned that? I had to make a decision when I did that. So I left teaching, and I was with Bear Grease for 4.5 years, but I got to still work with different communities when we had time off. But one of the coolest things that we did during COVID was turn one of the most famous Christmas songs into Cree. Please don't come for me when you hear this song. I know she's frozen right now. But I want you guys to listen to this song because, she was one of my favorite artists growing up. Maybe you'll recognize it. So, that song was so hard to sing in Cree just because we had to stretch the vowels. And I want to give a shout out to Sylvia Weenie who helped translate that. She's so important with a lot of the work I've done too, because she translated the 2 songs that really, they went viral. This one I didn't expect, the Cree mix. All I Want for Christmas Is You in Cree. I just remember we did this and it came from an idea. And then COVID happened, and I just remember it being shared on Facebook. And then all these news people were calling me and asking me for interviews. It was CTV, City TV, CBC, and I was on Zoom, just on these different news channels, and it was so cool. But what meant a lot for me was that these people they never heard anything like this, and I thought, maybe this is what I need to do more, is focus on our Cree language, but through song. So that was that journey, and that's what really helped me move forward in the work that I do. And then, I talked a bit about Bear Grylls, the musical, but what's so cool about this picture, my cast, these cast members become your family. You tour with them for 4.5 years. There's a couple of them that are still part of the production and still touring, but they become family. And, this picture was taken on the New York stage. And it was so cool because, there's quite a few of us that are from the reserves. There's 3 of us in there that are from Treaty 8. Myself, my sister Nippy Esquill, Melody MacArthur. We're all from Treaty 8. And it meant a lot to look back at this picture and think, wow, that representation is there on a New York stage. And one of my favorite musicals, Broadway is just right there. Hamilton, the musical, was just a 2-minute walk up. Hamilton is one of my favorite musicals, and it meant a lot. We actually were featured on their playbill. Bear Grylls, the musical, was featured on their playbill, on Hamilton's playbill, which was super cool. But I look back at this picture, and I think, wow, I'm so honored to be in this space, but to represent Treaty 8. And this meant a lot. It was such a beautiful journey. And now I've stepped into a new journey, which I get to go and travel to different communities now and share my experiences. This song meant a lot as well, No matter where we travel to, Navajo territory, Blackfoot territory, the New York stage, we got to bring our culture. And I had the opportunity to share our Cree language through song. And that meant a lot because, I always get excited when I get to sing, but also I never forget where I come from. And that's why I always share my home, Nigik, where I come from, because that's where my roots are. That's where that foundation is. I'd love to share this song with you guys. So this is Stand By Me in Cree, and it meant a lot to be able to just go on these different. Oh, I might have pressed something too. This is me singing Stand By Me as Rezo. So, every time I find my power and my confidence comes from the language. In every place I go to, that shy girl, that little shy res girl Tammy, finds her confidence in where she comes from. and her language. And I get emotional when I say that because you guys are all so gifted. I know that whether it's in sports, whether it's in the arts, maybe you like to draw, maybe you like to create technology. You don't need a big boombox now. You don't have to pay $20 for a CD. You can just stream your music. And the cool thing is you have technology on your side now. You can make content. You can share your language. Oh my goodness, if all of you guys, because I know you guys speak Cree fluently. Like if you share that, the world needs more of that. There's so much you guys can do, and I know if you spend time just like how I did on your gift, it's gonna take you places. As long as you spend time in that, even if you're a good hockey player and you wanna be the best hockey player, you could just go outside and, like I seen my brother go out every time and he used the shed as his net. My parents got a little upset because he'd always put holes on the side or, bang it up a bit, but you can utilize anything. You just have to believe in yourself and dream it and know that you're enough. You're talented, you're gifted, Kasi man to blessed us all with gifts. So I encourage you to spend time with your gift. And you can always oh no, sorry. Just dropping your food. We could move forward from this. Can I use the... And now, I'd love to share a song with you all. I also wanted to share, I don't want to just be talking about what I'm doing, but I'm also a singer-songwriter. I have 2 songs out. My album's coming out March 16th. This is the first time I ever got to focus on my own music. And my first song was released called Stay. So if you guys want to check it out, you guys can. I also have pictures that you can come up, and it has my QR code that can take you to my songs as well. But I'd love to sing for you all. This song is near and dear. I shared a bit about it, but this is Wichihin. Ipitip iska kasketu nagwan tipska bisim kisik astenom moyani siksen mamoyani siksen tepeyag wichihiwanig wichihen. Oh, Nichemoswi, Chien, oh, we, Chien, oh, we, Chien, Kismin kisik, kuapatumau, kikapakitek, wachepikin me. Piagisi kichikamek Mach ni kapa kawapen Tepeyag wichihiwanek wichihen Oh nichemoswi chihen Oh we chihen Wichihin, oh darling, all so much. I'm very honored to be able to be here and to speak with you all, to share my story. And I hope that I can inspire all the shy res kids out there that you can do it too. You can do it. You know, I was that girl that had her sleeve and would hide her mouth when she'd want to laugh. But, you know, I know you guys are also talented. So thank you guys so much. Thank you.
Welcome to Tiamo, Kiabit, Tiaga. Aya, pamay quick break aya. Ngati pa tao do tagit kidotim no gawe kabi Magoo, Kispen. Hi. Okay. 5 minutes. 5-minute break. Esandohat. So after, come back, use the washroom. 5 minutes.
Yeah. All right, boys and girls. Boys and girls, can we get you to grab your seats? Have a seat, please. Hayape. Gisko. Just lights. All right, boys and girls, everybody just grabbing their seats now. Have your seat, have your seat. If you have a lemonade, make sure you drink it so you can bounce off the walls, get lots of sugar in you. Yeah. Matthew Loneskin, great job on MCing. Give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Yeah. Yeah. So what we're going to do right now, does anybody want any prizes from Magoo? Make some noise. Oh, I like that. I like that. Cool. This is what we're going to do. We're going to do a crowd participation song to this one. Are you ready? Every time I say, who rocks the house that rocks the party, you're going to say, Magoo's rock the house that rocked the party. All right? So listen up. Every time I say, who rocks the house that rocks the party, you're going to say, Magoo's rock the house that rocked the party. Let's try that. Tell me, who rocks the house that rocks the party? Not bad, not bad. Don't be shy, you guys. Let it out, man. Let it out. Tell me, who rocks the house that rocks the party? That's right, that's right. So every time I say, who rocks the house that rocks the party, you're going to say, Magoo's rock the house that rocked the party. And made it the loudest one, craziest one's going to get a prize. Tell me, who rocks the house that rocks the party? Yeah. Tell me, who rocks the house that rocks the party? Tell me, who rocks the house that rocks the party? Tell me, who rocks the house that rocks the party? Yeah, here we are, Fox Lake, Alberta. You got Superfan Magoo on the mic. We're at the Healing Through Connection Youth Conference. Check it out. It's me, I'm AT, I'm Northern Native Cree. I'm a happy-godded native because I'm proud of who I be. Kicking with the flavor because I'm proud of what I am. I'm the rhythm on the mic, rapping about the native land. Walking down the street, I'm with the group, I'm with the tribe. Walking around and they think they're going down. When they step into an Indian, no, they're going down. See red flowing and the color skin of brown. You walk into a store, they think you're all drunk. They call you up a bombs and a little piece of junk. So just get the point, this is going to the white. I'm not an alcoholic, just sitting on the mic. You see, I need tea, I know they're native Cree. I'm a happy-godded native because I'm proud of who I be. Like I said, yo, red is what I'm made of. You shouldn't have messed around because it's the power of the native. So who rocks the house that rocks the party? Tell me, who rocks the house that rocks the party?
Magoo rock the house that rock the party!
Tell me, who rocks the house that rocks the party?
Magoo rocks the house that rock the party!
Nice, what's your name?
Tita.
Tita?
Yeah.
I'm back on the mic. Everybody going to be stepping. It don't matter to me because I'm just going to be wrecking. Magoo on the mic step. Going to kick a little bit. They're going to bust a jam. You see, I got Peter upon the side of me. Now check this out because I'm full-blooded Cree. They are my brothers and my sisters too. Now check this out. I'm going to spell Magoo. M is for the mission that we are on to keep kids in school and stay strong. A is for the amateurs that always try and step. But no matter what you do, you're going to get wrecked. G is for the good times and bad times to go through. That is why I formed the big crew. Always for the old school we live back in the day. So we got another O so we can rock the show and on and on and on it up. And we don't stop rocking till the break of dawn. See, we don't like the fight, but we sure like the battle. On the dance floor of moves that make it rattle. So who rocks the house and rocks the party?
Magoo rocks the house and rocks the party!
Hey, Tata, you just got a shirt. There you go. Tell me, who rocks the house that rocks the party? Tell me, who rocks the house that rocks the party? You rocks the house that rocks the party! Nice. What's your name, man? Huh? Wade Dumas. Check it out, man. You just got your very own Nippy and Magoo shirt. Oh! Yeah. Tell me, who rocks the house that rocks the party? rocks the house and rocks the party? Tell me who rocks the house and rocks the party? Somebody scream! Tell me who rocks the house and rocks the party? Tell me who rocks the house and rocks the party?
Magoo rocks the house that rocks the party.
Nice, what's your name, man?
Jace.
Jace, you just got a Magoo medallion. Tell me who rocks the house and rocks the party? Tell me who rocks the house that rocks the party?
Magoo rocks the house that rocks the party.
Nice, what's your name? Marion, hi. High five, here's your Nippy and Magoo shirt. Make some noise. Tell me who rocks the house that rocks the party? Tell me who rocks the house that rocks the party? Gis ko ito, pingamusta matin. Here's a little verse and it's coming from me. I'm gonna sing a little verse and it's gonna be in Cree. Go gis mi witaman, mun gamuyan ganipon everybody and clap your hands. Noise, Fox Lake. So I was just asked to come hype you up a little, and hyping is what I love doing. I love getting you motivated, entertained, inspiring. Tell me who rocks the house that rocks the party? Stand up, boys and girls. We're going to keep you going. Now we're going to pump you up. I'm going to go on stage. Well, actually, I'll be right here. Just follow me. The camera will be on me. Follow me. DJ, let's go. Boys and girls, yes, adults, elders, pasugo, you guys can do this too. We're gonna do the macaroni. Well, that's how our natives say it. Yeah, nihiwag, nihias, macaroni. I'm gonna go on stage. I'm gonna go on stage so you can see my bannock bum. You guys stay down here. Get ready, boys and girls. Follow me. Yeah. Let's face this way, baby. Get ready, guys. Turn it up, DJ. Fox Lake, how you like the start of the youth conference? Make some noise. How Matthew Nimito Biao. Shake that panic button. Let's go. Oh, we got thousands watching online right now. The whole world is watching Fox Lake right now. Make some noise! Man, you see this, all these beautiful boys and girls doing the Macarena. You see the adults back there doing the Macarena. Oh, this is awesome. Oh yeah, keep going, boys and girls. Oh yeah, I'm watching each and one of you. I'm gonna be picking the best Macarena dancer right away. Keep going. Hey, Macarena. Hey, Macaroni. Give them a big round of applause. Awesome job. Oh, man. We're live right now. We're live. Thousands of people watching online right now. They're on Facebook. They're on YouTube watching, each and every one of you. So I want you to know, you guys are the stars here this week. And every week after that. Keep that in mind. You are stars each and every day. Beautiful inside and out. Now I got to go give a prize to that best dancer. I seen him. I seen him or her. Where are they? Where are they? That's right. That's you, man. I seen you. What's your name, man? Christopher. How old are you? 15. Holy man, you're eating them pansawan, moose meat, and banek, man. Keep going, eh? Yeah, fried onions, all of that stuff. Whoever's feeding you, tell them not to stop, okay? Because you're going to grow a couple more feet taller. I'll come back next year and you'll probably be up here. You'll be able to touch the net. You probably already do. But here's an awesome Turtle Island hat for you. Love you, man. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. You know, whenever I'm up here performing or talking and we're getting a crowd participation going, I always notice people out there. Even the adults and elders, I mean, wapnta gakyo. Atit mo pasuguin maga. I see you guys, and you guys are just going like this, mana, on your seats. Yeah, gakyo. The adults and elders out there, I'll show you on so we can be on camera here. They're sitting in there. You may not be standing up, but man, I see you guys going up. Oh man, don't think I don't see you, and a lot of you aunties back there. Oh, you're going, man. You're just giving her like you're at the Stardust. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I was supposed to hype you guys up for a few minutes, so I hope I did that. Once again, I'm Superfan Magoo, and I'd like to introduce now, on the mic, the one and only, my better half. We were both on Amazing Race Canada. We travel all over the world together. And you know what? I'm so thankful and grateful that I get to spend 24 hours a day, one day a month with her. So, yeah. No, we're always traveling. She's traveling. I'm traveling. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome the one and only Skyline Gladue, a.k.a. Nippy Esquil.
Tansei, everybody. Nippy Scoo here. Hola. What a morning that was. How do you guys feel? Yeah? Awesome. You can put it up there. So like I said earlier, my name is Nippy Esquil. Does anybody know what Nippy Esquil means? I'm pretty sure all of you guys do. Nippy, what does nippy mean? Water. What does Esquil mean? Woman. So what does a Nippy Esquil mean? Water woman, right? So this is my Cree name. This is my spirit name that I earned in the Sweat Lodge ceremony. And I'll talk a little bit about that. But yes, I'll just begin, I guess. So who am I? You guys might recognize me from, you know, my husband being the wife of the superfan Magoo. We get to do all these fun Oilers activities and just go and hype up the people with the Oilers. You might also recognize me from a few different TV shows. So I'm in The Amazing Race Canada with my husband, superfan Magoo. and we'll talk a little bit about that. I'm also in a couple other TV shows. So has anybody watched the show Family Feud? Yes! So yes, me and my family got to be on the Family Feud, and it was so fun. They flew us out to Toronto, and we got to stand in front of a whole big crowd like this, a big audience, and play this game, and they just had so much fun. It was so much fun. And I don't know if it's up here. No, there's no picture, but I was also in this TV show called The Merchants of the Wild Season 3. So do you guys know what APTN is? Yes, APTN? So that's our native Aboriginal TV station, and on there is a TV show called Merchants of the Wild, and I'm on season 3. So they take 6 Indigenous people from all across Canada, and they put us on a plane, and then they drop us in the bush to survive with just the clothes we had on our back for 30 days. For 30 days, all we had was one shirt, one pair of pants, 3 pairs of socks, 3 pairs of underwear, and then that was it. And we had to survive off of the land, hunting, trapping, fishing. I'll give you guys a little sneak peek. I do survive, so you guys can catch that on APTN. But yes, I'm also director. I make movies. So I've made 2 films so far. One's called Be the Light, and it's my story, and it's just about my journey through intergenerational trauma and survival into stardom. And then my other movie I made is called Paksimoan, and that is about anti-racism and the racism that we face all the time as Indigenous people. So, you know, I wear many hats. I'm on Bear Grease. I'm a model. I'm a fashion designer. I get to go travel all around the world doing different things, yes? Am I rich? Oh, I don't know about that. Maybe not yet. But yes, so I'm on all of these TV shows. I get to travel. I get to do all of these really fun things. But you know, it wasn't always that way. So where my story begins, I am an intergenerational survivor, which means my father went to residential school. And you know, my dad, I always say he was a baby boomer, and he came from a different time where healing wasn't always an option. He didn't have the luxury to go and get therapy, to tap in to our languages, our ceremonies, our medicines. He had to take all of that trauma that he endured in residential school and hide it within himself. And then when he had us kids, all of that trauma then got passed on to us because he didn't get to do healing. So when I was your guys' age and younger, I experienced a lot of abuse, physical, emotional, spiritual, mental, sexual abuse, you name it. I went through it all. And this led into my teens, and I didn't tell anybody about it. I didn't talk about it. Yes. Where's my outfit from? Oh my gosh. Well, this outfit is from Miami. So yes, all of that trauma then got passed on to me, you know, all of that abuse. And this is something that I carried into my teenage years. And all of that led to my low self-confidence, low self-worth. And so when I moved to my reserve in Beaver First Nation when I was 13 years old, I was finally around other Native kids. Because growing up in the city, I went to school with just straight Muniaos, right? So I was facing lots of racism every day. I'd go to school, they'd cross the park as I'd walk across, and they'd go, squaw, 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 you know, squawk at me. And it would always hurt my heart because I'd never see any other Native kids. So when I moved to the reserve, I finally got to be around Natives and my cousins. And for the first time, I felt like I belonged. But you know, they were doing a lot of grown-up things that I wasn't doing. They were drinking and doing drugs. And because I wanted to fit in so bad, I started doing that too. So by the time I was 14 years old, I was an alcoholic. By the time I was 16 years old, I was addicted to cocaine. And by the time I was 18 years old, I attempted suicide and failed 8 times. You know, so that's something that I carried with me, and it led into my adulthood, anxiety, trauma. and it went into my own addictions. And this is something that I had to experience all the time. Waking up in a household full of drinking, fighting, bottles everywhere, and it was really hard. And so my mom would plead to me, my girl, go get help, please, you need to. And so one night, I decided to do just that, and I moved to Edmonton. And I decided to go get some help, and the first person, first I'll share this story with you guys. So to quit drinking, my mom would always say, quit drinking, And I never wanted to, because I thought that if I quit drinking, if I quit doing drugs, then I wouldn't be fun anymore. Whenever I drank, I'd have all these stories and jokes, and, I'd always be the one making all my friends laugh. And I thought that if I quit drinking, that all of that would end. Well, that is until I met my husband, superfan Magoo. Did you know that man doesn't drink alcohol, and he doesn't do drugs, and he never has? He may have tried it once or twice, but that was it. Him too, he was raised in an addictive household, but whereas I followed suit, he decided that ends with me, and he isn't gonna drink. And so what I feared, remember, I was so scared that I wouldn't have fun anymore? Well, I meet the world's most funnest person in the world, and guess what? He doesn't do drugs, and he doesn't drink. So he really inspired me to find my own healing, to find that fun within myself as a sober person. So I went to treatment. I found a place called Powmakers Treatment Lodge in Edmonton, Alberta. And it was amazing, because we'd wake up, we'd smudge every day, we'd join Circle, we'd go to sweat lodge ceremony, and I was learning all about our culture and our languages. And this is something that I wasn't able to do growing up, because my father thought all of that was voodoo. He was brainwashed in residential school to believe that. So he withheld all that culture and teachings from us. So when I went to treatment, for the very first time, that empty void in me felt like it was filling up. And I started to discover where I come from, and that's, now I'm a proud Native woman, and it's a beautiful thing. Back when I was your guys' age, I couldn't even tell people I was Native because people would make fun of me. Now, at your guys' ages, there's people that want to be Native so bad that they pretend to be us. That was so unheard of when we were kids. So I think that's pretty cool. But, that culture and that tradition and our languages, our ceremonies and our medicines is what really, truly brought healing to my heart. And I always say, when you pick the red road to walk down, when you have the courage to chase your dreams, Creator will bless you in magical ways. So from as far back as I can remember, when I was just a little girl, my biggest dream was to be an actress in New York City. I'd tell everybody about it. Like, oh my God, did you know what? One day I'm gonna be an actress in New York City. And I'd tell everybody until I was about 14 years old, and this actor started coming around. His name's Leonardo DiCaprio. Do you guys know Leonardo DiCaprio? Yes. Well, man, oh man, did I ever have the biggest crush on him. This looks like my room back when I was your guys' age, this top corner one. And I had an entire wall just covered from roof to floor of just Leonardo DiCaprio pictures. And so I'd tell all my cousins, one day I'm gonna move to New York City, I'm gonna be an actress, and I'm gonna be in a movie with Leonardo DiCaprio. And I kept saying this over and over and over, till one day I was sitting on the res in my room, and I was telling all my cousins my story. So I was telling my cousin, you know what? One day I'm gonna be an actress in New York City, and I'm gonna be in a movie with Leonardo DiCaprio. And you know what she said? She said, would you just shut up? And she's like, when have you ever seen little Native girls on TV? And I thought to myself, well, never. When have you ever seen Leonardo DiCaprio act with little Native girls? And I thought, well, never, you know? And so something in me that day, you know, really crushed me. You know, my cousin's words really crushed me. And that's why we have to pick our circle. Our circle of people that we have around us is so important. Did you know we're a product of the 5 people we hang out with most? So who are those 5 people that we are influenced by so much in your life? Are the 5 people that you hang out with in your life people that you look up to, people that you respect, people that you admire and inspire to be like, people that have your same values? Or are they leading you down another path, you know? So that day when I told my cousin and she told me to shut up, I decided I'm gonna stop telling people my dream. And I did. I stopped talking about it, but I held it in my heart forever. And so 2 weeks after I got out of treatment, remember what I told you? Creator will bless those that choose the red road. Creator will bless those that have the courage to chase their dreams. So we were driving one day, and Mr. Magoo's sister calls us up, and we have nieces and nephews, and they're actors. And so she's like, hey, the kids are in this movie. Can you guys drive them to set? And so me and Superfan are like, heck yeah, a free trip to the movies, or to the mountains? Yes, let's do it. So we're driving to the mountains. We have the kids in the back seat, and the director calls us. And Mr. Personality over there was just joking away with him, making him laugh and everything. And all of a sudden, the director's like, hey, you know what, Magoo? Can I ask you a question? Do you and your wife have long brown hair? And we're like, well, yes. And she's like, okay, well, do you guys want to be in this movie? And he's like, hold on, let me ask my wife. And so he's like, babe, do you want to be in this movie? It has this actor in it. You might know him. Guess who it was? Leonardo DiCaprio. That's right. So we were in the movie The Revenant. And so this is our niece over here, Paris. That's me up in the top corner. Can you believe this is Superfan Magoo? He looks so different without his Oilers stuff on, hey? But it was so cool. For the first time, thousands of Nietzsche's got to get together and do this film in Alberta. We all went to Banff. We went backstage. We went into hair and makeup, and they put dirt all over top of us. I was like, what stuff? They made me take off all my nails. They took off all my lashes, and they just muddied us up. They even put black marker on people's teeth, blacking out some of their teeth. And I'd tell the makeup artist, you know, we aren't dirty Indians, you know, we had ceremonies. We're actually the ones that taught the Europeans how to bath, you know. And she's like, oh, I know, Nippy, it's just my job. This is just what I get paid to do. So I was like, okay, you know what? Oh, well. But it was so freaking cool. And it just goes to show that, you know, anything is possible. You know, from a little tiny res girl that hadn't ever seen Indigenous representation to being in a movie alongside my family with Leonardo DiCaprio, the same guy I had blasted all over my wall. So that was it. After that, I knew I had to keep going. I had to keep choosing myself and my sobriety. So after I left there, I just kept on putting in the work. I tried every single healing modality that could come my way. Reiki, therapy, counseling. I went picked medicines. I got more into culture. Whatever I could do, I tried to grasp onto. And you know, not everything I tried fit with me, but you got to take what fits and then leave the rest. And so I became a youth a youth mentor and a youth counselor. And I started working. You guys actually might recognize some of these people. A lot of my youth in high level were from Little Red. So we have, who do we got in here? We got Valentina and Shaylin and Shaylee and just all of them. And it was really cool because I got to do so much work with them to help them and be who I needed at their ages. And that helped bring healing to my life. And it was through that that I got into modeling. So do you guys see this red dress here? That's called the Anything But Fabric dress. And it was made by a Chacos Designs. Her name's Rhonda Johnson. And so I went to this fashion show, a youth conference just like this, and I brought all of my youth. And we were there early, and I lined them all up along the first row, and we were getting ready for the fashion show. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to go check on the designer. She's my friend. I'm going to see if she needs any help. So I go into the back, and I said, hey, do you need any help? And she's like, yes, just help get the girls in their dresses. So I said, okay, sure. Well, this dress is made up of red tape, and it's in honor of our missing and murdered Indigenous women. And so it's made up of all red tape, and it's super special, you know? And so when the girl that was supposed to model it, she sent in all of her measurements. It was supposed to fit her perfectly. She walked in, and she took one look at that dress, and she said, I don't want to wear that garbage bag. And that instantly just hurt the heart of the designer. And, you know, the designer told me everything has a spirit, you know, and it's true. Our elders always say that everything has a spirit. And this dress heard that. So when it came time to get that girl in the dress, I went to zip it up, and I couldn't zip it. It just wasn't working. And I was like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. And Rhonda's like, well, you're going to have to do it. And so she voluntold me. And I had so much anxiety. Oh my gosh, I was so shy and awkward. And at that time, I could never be up in front of this many people talking like this. But in that moment, as much as I wanted to quit, I looked down and I seen that red tape. And I thought about the missing and murdered women in my life. I have 2 cousins that are missing, and I have 2 cousins that have been murdered. And I thought that this dress and this moment and this action is so much bigger than my fear. So I pushed past that fear, and I came out, and my youth were like, oh my God, girl, slay. You know, they couldn't believe it. And that built up my confidence. And so I always tell people, you know, everybody always thinks you need so much confidence to model. But it's not true. Confidence was built through modeling for me. And so right here in this bottom corner, this is me walking in Western Canada Fashion Week. And that was the first time that I seen other Native designers doing, like a group of Native designers making this cool clothes. And I thought to myself, if they can do it, so can I. So the next year I came back, and then this is me as a designer at the next year, and I brought straight youth with me to come model for those. And it was so fun. It was so fun. And then, of course, I got into Bear Grease, you know. I still wanted that. I still had that dream in my heart to be an actress in New York City. But I had no idea how to do it. So I just kept up with my social media, putting myself out there. And, you know, now I can get up and talk to all of you guys and, you know, have this confidence. But back then I wasn't able to, and I was scared of my dream. Even though how badly I wanted to do it, it still freaked me out. But I promised myself that if I ever got these opportunities to make my dreams come true, I was going to do it. So one day, me and Blair were walking down the street after we had some dessert, and there was this open mic night happening on White Ave, hey? So Superfan Magoo said, hold on, you guys, 1 second. He goes inside, grabs the mic, and he just starts busting it down. And all of a sudden, everybody's cheering and going crazy, right? He finishes it, and he comes outside, and this couple comes outside with him, our friends, Crystal Lightning and Henry Andrade. They're also known as Lightning Cloud. And they were like, oh my God, Magoo, that was dope, oh my God. You know, and they said, you know what, we created this musical, you guys, and Nippy, we always see you on social media. We have this character, she's really bubbly, she's energetic, and she's so excited all the time. We think you'd be perfect for it. So she said, would you want to be a part of it? Without hesitation, I said yes. But I was so scared. Did you guys know for the first 200 shows, before I would go onto stage, you want to see what I would do? breakfast and veg, my Eggo waffle. The audience would never know. I would literally puke and then walk onto stage, and nobody would ever know. But that's how much I was scared, and I'd have to push through these fears. By the time I got to our final show, where I think we're in like 290th, all of that fear started to go away, you know? But I always try to tell people that we're capable of doing these hard things. No matter how scary they seem, once you push through that fear, oh man, the reward on the other side is so much greater. It builds up your confidence. It starts to develop who you are as a person. And so, you know what? My second dream came true with this production. Last summer, we got to move to New York City, where I was an actress. And you know what? We broke records. A bunch of res kids at heart went to New York City and broke records. We are now the longest running all Indigenous musical on and off Broadway, and the only Indigenous musical to be featured on a playbill. Isn't that amazing? Yes. And through all of that, all of those journeys on my social media with Bear Grease, all these TV shows, people started to recognize me and see my presence and see my energy and see my husband's energy. I don't know if you guys follow us on TikTok, but we have some pretty funny and crazy TikToks all the time. So people started noticing us and recognizing us. And a producer messaged me last year and said, hey, would you guys be interested on going on Amazing Race? So I said, okay, we'll apply. So we made a little video. We just showcased ourselves. You know, I was in there twerking. He's just, we guy in these videos. And next thing you know, they were calling us up and saying that we have to be in this race. You know, how amazing is that? And how many of you guys got to see Amazing Race? Yes, awesome. You know, so many people have come up to us and said, you know, I've never even watched Amazing Race until you guys. Because of you guys, I watched Amazing Race. And the feedback that we've gotten from this is so beautiful, you guys. We got to represent our people. We got to represent Treaty 8, Treaty 6. We got to represent Cree people, Oilers fans, and I think we did a pretty deadly job. Thank you. And so I'll share a few pictures of my experiences on Amazing Race. You know, whether you see me jumping out of a helicopter into frigid cold waters or climbing 600 feet in the air from building to building, people would come up to me after seeing this and be like, Nippy, you're so fearless. You're so fearless. And I'd say, actually, I'm not fearless. I'm actually pretty fearful. But what I am is a master of pushing past that fear. We're capable of doing hard things, you know that? And we're capable of pushing past that fear. So no matter like what it is in your life, if it's, you know, going up to talk to somebody new, trying a new food, trying out a new hobby, you guys got to be able to push through that fear. And so, with my final thoughts, I just wanted to share with you guys, you know, to remind you guys about that circle. Really develop that circle around you. Surround yourself with good people that are making good choices. But then also be a good person as well. Be a good friend that is making those good choices as well. And connect to your culture and ceremony. If you guys know where you're coming from, and where you always come from, that will fill you with so much confidence and identity and will carry you so long away. You know, in the very first episode of Amazing Race, does anybody remember what happened in the very first episode, what we forgot? Our backpacks. So in the very first episode, me and superfan Magoo forgot our backpacks. And right then, that would have been enough to scare a lot of people away, hey? Do you think you could live a month with just that? No soap, no nothing? Well, we had the choice. We said, okay, are we going to give up now and probably be kicked out of this race? Or are we going to know that what we have is enough? And that's us. We are enough. And so we looked at each other and said, we're going to go through. So we pushed through and lasted that whole month with no change of clothes. We had to deal with hotel shampoo and everything. It was just so fun. But, you know, it's possible. It's absolutely possible. And so I just want you guys to know that out of everything I do, you know, I come from the same place as you guys. I was once a little Native kid too. I was once a Native youth too, not knowing my gifts, not knowing where I was going to go, thinking I wasn't going to have gifts. But along my way, through culture, through ceremony, through surrounding myself with good people, I discovered who I was. And I just want you guys all to know that if I can do it, so can you. So I'll leave you guys with this poem. Look at how cute I was. I was always this fashionista. So this is actually a poem that comes from my documentary, and it's called Be the Light. So keep that light, baby girl. When life gets hard and you feel like you're all alone, remember where you came from. Remember, you are home. Your ancestors walk with you and will guide you on your way. They are always with you. All you got to do is pray. There will be many good times and many bad times too. But always be the light, my girl. It'll help guide your way through. For your roots are strong and deep and filled with many layers. Never forget who you are, my girl, the answer to your ancestors' prayers. So thank you all so much for listening, for being so respectable. You guys are so beautiful. I just want you guys to know that watching you guys participate, watching you guys show respect to the facilitators, all the chaperones, you guys are truly bringing so much joy and pride to my heart. I was sitting there in tears listening to my husband here rap to you guys in Cree and joke in Cree, and the fact that you guys understood fills me with so much pride. So you guys inspire me. So thank you. I love you all.
Oh, once again, put your hands together for Nippy Squeal. Oh. Little Red, make some noise! All right, so what's going to happen right now is going to have a quick 10, 15-minute break. Once you come back, wait till I announce this. Once you come back and everybody gets in their seats, Superfan Magoo has something very exciting to announce. And to everybody watching live, share the live. We got viewers, thousands of viewers across Canada, all over Turtle Island, sharing the views. We're in Little Red. We're here for the Healing Through Connection Youth Conference. Let's go!
A reminder, please, your garbage. Gaya odnamog. Webinamog na garbage cans, please. I asked no more drinks in the gym. Tasigib skatsigita. Drinks are being spilled and it's hard to clean. Mistit. Let's again show respect for the presenters, the speakers. Try to keep the noise down. SP magabix kita. They're sharing their gifts and knowledge. Let's show them respect. Kawe, kahit tuwing ko na wista, Magoo.
Hi, Matthew. Hi. All right, boys and girls, make your way back into the gym. Boys and girls, you want to let them know in the hallways to come back in, please, and thank you. All the youth back in the gym, please. Thank you. Come have a seat. And like Matthew said, be respectful, boys and girls. Make sure you throw away your garbage in the garbage. Our elders are all sitting here waiting for their bingo cards. Just kidding. No. We got some Montreal fans here. Montreal, yes. Montreal, one of the first ever 6 Canadian. Who's that gentleman up there raising his arm in the air like, yes, sir, loud and proud. That Montreal fan back there. The sun is shining on his brown face. Right on, brother. That's right, yeah. Do we have any hockey fans here? Hockey fans, put up your hands. Yeah, keep them up even if you're not wearing underarm deodorant. Keep it up. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Do we have any Montreal Canadian fans? Wow. Hey. Toronto Maple Leafs. Hey, yes. Vancouver Canucks. No. Ottawa Senators. Winnipeg Jets. Calgary Flames. Hey, there's the door. See you later. Have a good day. Thanks for coming. Edmonton Oilers fans, make some noise. We're back live. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I'm Superfan Magoo. And guess what? We're at the Healing Through Connection Youth Conference 2026 here in Fox Lake, Alberta. We're in Fox Lake, but remember, this is Little Red. The whole territory's Little Red. Make some noise, Little Red. All right, so I noticed throughout the playoffs, like when I couldn't make it here throughout the playoffs, but maybe this year I'll come here. We'll have a Superfan Magoo watch party throughout the playoffs if you want. But what I noticed online, whenever I was in Edmonton or wherever I was at Fox Lake, man, you guys had an awesome convoy after every Edmonton Oilers victory. There was hundreds of vehicles following each other all over Fox with flags, you know, right there. Unity of community right there. You know, it doesn't matter what's going on in the world or what's going on in the community in a negative way. You're all being positive. You're all doing that together. And it's just like Edmonton Oilers fans when you're in Edmonton during the playoffs. No matter what you're wearing, Edmonton, you're all family. But Fox Lake, you keep doing what you're doing because not only I see it, but I show videos to the Edmonton Oilers players. Man, when I'm chilling with them, I'll show them videos of you guys. And they're like, that's absolutely amazing. And I say, you know what? That's a remote community in northern Alberta. So you guys keep being awesome. Fox Lake, John Doerr Garden, Little Red, you guys keep being awesome. Hats off to all of you Oiler fans. Make some noise. So, as I was saying, there's a lot of hockey fans here, a lot of Canadian hockey fans and other teams, but this year, fighting for the playoffs right now are the Montreal Canadiens, Ottawa Senators, and the Edmonton Oilers. The more Canadian teams we have in the playoffs, the better. So just keep cheering for your teams, cheering loud and proud. But like I said before you guys had your break, we were going to do something special. Are you ready for it? Are we live on air right now? Everybody watching live on Turtle Island, Superfan Magoo has a big announcement. I'm here in Little Red. At the Healing Through Connection Youth Conference 2026, Fox Lake, Alberta. To all the youth that are gathered in this gym right now, when I'm back tomorrow, I'm going to be looking for the best dressed Oilers fan, and that best dressed Oilers fan is coming to the game with Superfan Magoo this Sunday in Edmonton, Alberta. Your hotel, your meals, your gas, and you're going to be on TV with Superfan Magoo, the best dressed Oiler fan, tomorrow here. So you come tomorrow, don't matter how you dressed, how you painted, get your parents, your grandparents to paint you up. Even if they paint you up like, it's okay, man. You know, paint them up. Get them all crazy hair. Get them wearing whatever, their jerseys, their hats, anything. But the best dressed Oiler fan out of you youth, tomorrow, one of you is coming to the game this Sunday, March 17th, with Superfan Magoo. March 15th, sorry. My birthday's on the 16th. March 15th. Little Red, make some noise! Man, so tell your parents, aunties, uncles, grandparents, Muslim, Gokam, Bogoyag. Get these kids dressed up, because one lucky youth is coming to the game this Sunday, March 15th, and it's going to be on Sportsnet. So you're going to see them all over TV. Are you guys ready? You going to get them ready? Parents, grandparents, you going to get them ready? Put up your hands if you're going to get them ready. Yeah. Hey, one parent back there is going to get... So boys and girls, it's okay. If your parents don't want to dress you, that's okay. Dress yourself. Okay? Get yourself painted up. Show them that you're loud, you're proud. Show them that you want to go to Edmonton this weekend and you want to go to the game with Superfan Magoo. If your parents don't want to drive you, that's okay. Get somebody else to drive you. Okay? And tell your parents to stay home. No, just kidding. But no, boys and girls, get ready because we're going to do that this weekend. But DJ, let's pump it up right now. We got to pump up these youth. Everybody stand up. We're going to get you pumped up here. Watching on Facebook and YouTube, share the live feed. Let's do a handshake, little brownie. Love you, man. Let's go! Man, I love this guy. So this young man here come up to me earlier. Let's go. Look on the camera here. Everybody on live. Okay, we're looking live. You see this young man here? This beautiful young man. Well, he gets a do-rag from Superfan Magoo tomorrow. Yeah, man. Let's go. So tomorrow, man, you better get dressed, you better be ready. Hey, guess what? So right after I get off the bike here in a few minutes from now, guess who's in the house? Travel from Edmonton, Alberta. They're originally from Saskatchewan, Laloche, Saskatchewan. Candy Craze is in the house. They just got here. Hey. After them, gonna go go to supper. Gisimit saya guti. Gaot na kabirok tanaw. Brett Muswa and Ukamau will be rapping and will be rocking the house here this evening. Give them a round of applause. But right now, man, I'm gonna go on the stage. We're gonna get the lights going and you guys are gonna get crazy out there. We're gonna get crazy. And I want you to sing this. I want a lot of oomph in it. Boys and girls, DJ, let's go. Let's go, DJ. Let's turn the music up. If you don't like loud music, plug your ears. This is only the first day of the youth conference. Get ready. Sing it. Arms in the air. Just wanted to get everybody's blood flowing. Oh, everybody live right now? Oh, yeah. All right, boys and girls, have a seat, have a seat. Yes. Oh, yeah, maybe next year. Maybe next year. Oh, they still have a hockey team? Huh? Are we live, or are you just recording? Kisagitan. I love you too. Miwi tinuta biroktia ananots. Gisagit na gakio. Gakio na piwag. Skuwag. Gisagit na gakio. Niwi tiwagan uta migot, so I can't give you girls hugs, okay? Just kidding. To all the elders, once again, we can't ever thank you enough. Because we wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for the elders. Give the elders once again a big round of applause. Our elders, they don't get enough recognition. But there's some gentlemen and ladies here that do a lot of work in your communities, not only in Little Red, but all across Turtle Island. And that's our RCMP, who don't get enough recognition. There's people out there that always put them down, make fun of them and that. Man, you wouldn't be safe today if it wasn't for our RCMP. So give them a big round of applause, and thank you. Thank you. Good job, guys. Thank you. Yeah, I had to give you guys some love because I'm on a warrant. No, I'm just kidding, just kidding. Yes. Oh, I love you. You love me. Barney. Oh, go ahead. All right, this is what we're going to do. Nippy has a prize right now for one of the youth girls here. She has a couple cool prizes for you right now. So how should we do this? I'll tell you what. Okay, I still my love. Let's go. Yeah. You still? Or is this because I'm hot? Huh? What should we do? All right. Let's get 10 youth girls up here right now. 10. Piag. Niso. Insto. New. Nyanan. Okay, that's enough. Yeah. Hey, we can't. You guys get over here. Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on. Yeah. Okay. You guys good? You okay? You okay? Okay, good. Yeah. All right. Girls. Girls. Get ready. Because you're not just going to get the prize. Okay, we're going to spread you out. We're going to spread you out. Okay, yeah. Stand in different spots here. Yeah. Move up a little too. 1, little, 2, little, 3, little Indians. Okay? Tästä muti. Utabini po. Gestamin utabini po. Ginstohtiin na ogakyo. Kisen ginstohtiin. Gipaha giskisuosana. Kisen ginstohtiin. Ohtina. Gitun. Just kidding. All right. Okay, you guys. Look straight ahead. We're going to do a dance-off. Tawi? Yeah, we're going to play a song. We're going to play a song, yeah. And you guys are just going to dance, okay? If you know the song, you're going to dance to it. Get ready. Yeah, all right. So we're going to do it how, we're just going to spread out. You guys are just going to dance. You can face each other this way. Don't have to face the crowd, okay? Just face each other, but make sure you have enough room, okay? Come stand here. Spread out, spread apart. Yeah. Come this way, okay? Yeah, go over this way. Not so close to the stage. Yeah. Yeah, you guys can face each other and just dance in one spot, but we're going to be watching for the best dancer. And guess what? Nippy has some cool gifts for you. Some cool gifts. Oh, you ready? Ladies, you ready? You're shining. Come on, you ain't taking over. Come on, eh? Look, hey, look straight ahead with me. Hey, you guys. You know what? Yano, nihilak. Laughter is medicine. Aki, you know, we learned it from our elders. And the jokes in Korea are more funnier than everything. Now we, eh? Yeah. All right. So, girls, get ready. We're playing the song. Listen, I'm not dancing. You guys are just going. I'm just going to watch for the best dancer throughout the song. DJ, you might know the song. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for all these stars up here. Let's go! Let's turn this up. Let's turn this up. Gangnam Style. Gangnam Style. 낮에는 따사로운 인간적인 여자 커피 한 잔에 여유를 아는 품격 있는 여자 밤이 오면 심장이 뜨거워지는 여자 그런 반전 있는 여자 너는 선호해 낮에는 너만큼 따사로운 걸 선호해 커피 식기도 전에 원샷 때리는 선호해 밤이 오면 심장이 터져버리는 선호해 그런 선호해 아름다워 Hey, okay. All right. I need you staying here. You staying here, and you staying here. Rest of the girls, go have a seat. Check this out, okay? Thank you for being up here. You three. I need you to stand right there. Yeah, you right there, and you right there, okay? Now we're playing a different song. You guys were rocking it to that one. Yeah, get you gonna get skutage weepana. Yeah. Get ready. Yeah, yeah. Wow, get that sigadag, okay? Ma. Oh, get that sigadag. Weepana. Yeah. Hey. After this, she'll sign her socks for you. You got a song ready? Yeah, we're going to pump it up. Girls, you guys are awesome, man. You guys are awesome. And coming up here and doing this in front of hundreds of people and thousands of people online takes a lot of bravery, courage. So you guys are absolutely amazing just for doing that. And all of you that came up, give yourselves a round of applause right now as well. Girls, this is for the prizes. DJ. Round of applause. Oh, wow. That was absolutely amazing. What's your name? Last name?
Tall Cree.
Where are you from?
John Doerr.
Wow. Man, you're ripping it up like your mom and dad. Okay. And what's your name?
Mary.
Mary?
Bless you.
Bless you from where?
Garden River.
Make some noise. Oh, yeah, take a drink of water. Tell me who you are.
Tata.
Tata.
Loonskin.
Loonskin.
I'm from Garden River, but I live in Tall Cree now.
Make some noise. You know, that's absolutely beautiful. Seeing these youth up here shining. And those of you out there, when we ask you to make some noise for the youth and you just sit there and don't clap your hands, you know, all it takes is a little energy to show some love to these youth. So once again, make some noise for these youth. So you want to know who the winner is? You want to know who the winner is? That's right, all of you. So you get a prize. Nippy's giving you a prize. Okay, first, you get a pair of Nippy's glasses right on, and they're beaded. Yeah, give her a round of applause. And then second place, that's third place, second place, you get a pair of Nippy's pants. Oh, man. Yeah. Give her a round of applause. And the first place winner, guess what you get from Nippy? An Oilers medallion. Good job. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, Nippy, show her. You got to show her the hair. Oh! All right. So that was the girls. Now the boys, man. Now the boys. Dawi boysak. Hey, you guys can't have the girls show you up. You can't have the girls show you up. Oh, we already have a couple up here. Okay. We got 5, 6. Okay, that's good enough. That's good, that's good. You come up here. No, you come here. Little man. Come here. Hey. Yeah, come up here, little brownie. High five. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. All right. Okay, you guys, you ready? 1 little, 2 little, 3 little Indians. Okay, high five. Man, you guys are absolutely beautiful. And you want to know something? When I say little brownie, or I say brownie, it's beautiful to be brown. You guys ready? Pick a spot, boys. Pick a spot. You got to pick a spot. You guys are giving her. Yeah, you guys are giving her. Okay. Dawi. Oh, that's what I'm. Yeah, see right there, man. One of your leaders right there. Gabito, listen, listen. You hear that? That's from one of your leaders right there. You always look up to your leaders. You never know. You don't know how to dance. What are you going to do up here then? Stand here and just look at the camera? Huh? There's one move. Yeah, you know how to dance. Just go out there, bust a move. You never know, right? Just go. He does, yeah. Just get ready, boys. Boys, get ready. But I need you to come up here. Like, not so far over there. Come over here. Yeah. Some of you come in front over here. Yeah. Just spread out. Just do whatever, boys. Do whatever. Somebody's getting a cool prize. Okay, come up here. Okay. You never know, man. You can, yeah. Hey, I love your attitude, man. You got great attitude. That's it, boys. Yeah. All right. DJ, I'm going to get this song ready. Hold on. You know, this is the first day of the conference. Those of you watching live and on YouTube, Facebook, share the live, share the stream all day. We got Patrick Mitsuing here running the live stream and everything, man. Give him a big round of applause from Saskatchewan, man. I don't know, I don't know if many of you know this, but Patrick Mitsuing. Oh, Andrew. Oh, yeah. Patrick Mitsuing is one of the best fancy dancers in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a round of applause. You know, this wouldn't happen as well if it wasn't for the DJ, the cameraman. They do a lot of work. They're the people behind the scenes. Give them a round of applause as well. We're going to start this song. And when we start the song, Matthew, you ready? Boys, you ready? DJ, let's spin it. Let's go. Taking you back to the 80s. Oh, yeah. Boys, you stay here. Yeah. You stay here. Yeah. And you stay here. All of you guys sit down. All right, boys. This next song. You're tired? Yeah. Do you play hockey? No. Basketball, okay. Right on. Well, keep that energy going. What grade you guys in? 11. And you? 7? 12. You're graduating this year? Next year. I'm missing a few courses, but next year I'm graduating. Give him a big round of applause. He's graduating next year. And you know, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. The youth gathered here today. Throughout this week, you're going to be inspired. You're going to be motivated. You're going to be entertained. And each and every one of you that are gathered here today, as long as you stay in school and stay away from drugs and alcohol, man, you're going to grow up to be whatever you want to be in life. Remember that. You got the drink? You ready? I got to get the song. Ready. Hold on. Oh. What do we got? Mr. Baby. Yeah. Okay. And then after that, Tammy Ray's doing jigging after that. Mr. Baby. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. All right, boys. Catch your breath. Hey, catch your breath. What's your name?
Billy Auger.
From where?
John Doerr.
Make some noise, John Doerr. And you are? Henrik.
Newski.
From?
John Doerr.
Make some noise. And you are? Binu.
River Lake.
From?
Fox Lake.
So, all three of these boys are from Little Red, representing Little Red. We got 2 from John Doerr, 1 representing Fox Lake. Who's it going to be? We'll find out right away. Let's go. Make some noise. Let's go, boys. Oh, yeah. Man, make some noise for these boys. Hold on, boys, hold on. I got something for you guys. All right, 3rd place winner gets a Nippy and Magoo shirt. Second place winner gets a Nippy and Magoo shirt. Keep it up, man. Keep it up. Little Red, give it up for Bino! You get a Nippy and Magoo shirt, but you also get a Magoo medallion. Make some noise for Bino! Oh. All right, we got Candy Craze here. Sorry to pump you guys. I had to get everybody crazy, before you guys. Just letting you know. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Superfan Magoo, Nippy Scoo, Tammy Ray, we will be back tomorrow. We're going to get Candy Craze up here. But before we do, remember, tomorrow, I'll be doing a workshop in here. I'll be pumping everybody up in here. I'll be watching for the best dressed Oiler fan from Little Red. That best dressed Oiler fan, that youth, is coming to the game this Sunday with Superfan Magoo. And whoever's driving you to Edmonton gets their gas paid, food paid, and their hotel paid. Make some noise, Little Red. Well, thank you for having us, everybody live and streaming. Share the live feed. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce my brother and my niece, Candy Craze.
Hey guys, we're Candy Craze from Edmonton. You guys know us? You guys know who we are? No? Check us out on TikTok. All right, you want to go on stage? Okay. This is the biggest crowd we've ever talked in front of, so don't mind her when she's a little nervous. Does this mic work? All right, there you go. So guys, we're Candy Craze. Candy Craze was started by Lila, my daughter, when she was 11 years old. Just last year in February we started. We started when, I don't know, she bugged me for months before we started Candy Craze. And then I kept saying no to her. So her story, you're going to hear her story first. Let's get her a little comfortable. Can I get a round of applause for Lila? Are you ready to tell your story? All right, you can use this one. No? Okay, there you go.
Hi, everyone. My name is Lila Jennifer. I'm 12 years old. I am from Clearwater River, Dene Nation, and I live in Edmonton, Alberta. Today, I want to tell you something important. You are not too young to start. A lot of people think kids are just kids, that we're supposed to wait. Wait until we're older, wait until we're ready, wait until someone says it's okay. But I didn't wait. One day I had an idea. It wasn't huge, it wasn't perfect. It was just something fun, selling candy. But that small idea became Candy Craze. At first it was exciting, then it was scary. I had to talk to customers, I had to help pack orders. I had to show up even when I felt shy. And I learned something really important. Confidence doesn't come before you start. Confidence comes because you start. Every time I stepped outside my comfort zone, I grew. Every time I believed in myself a little more, my idea grew too. From idea to impact means taking something small, like a thought, a dream, or even just a what if, and turning it into something real. And it's not just about business. It's about believing in who you are. As an Indigenous youth, I carry where I come from with pride. My culture, my community, my family, they make me strong. They remind me that I come from people who survived hard things, so I can do hard things too. If you have an idea, whether it's art, sports, YouTube, or business, helping community, it matters. Don't let anyone make you feel too small. You don't need to be famous. You don't need to be perfect. You just need to start. because the difference between an idea and impact is action. And if a 12-year-old girl can start something, so can you. Always believe in yourself and never give up. Thank you so much, everyone. Candy Craze loves you.
All right, guys, I think she's a little nervous. Can you do a little better? Huh? She's, Candy Craze, we're here to talk about Lila and how, inspiring she is at just 12 years old. Well, a year ago when she was 11 years old, when she came up to me and Mom to start Candy Craze, she had this wild idea. She said, "Mom, Dad, I want to start a candy business." And we looked at her as like, who is going to buy candy off of an 11-year-old? Me and Mom joked about it for a little bit. But we ended up going ahead with it and buying candy for her, buying shelves for her. We put it together and we launched her website called candycraze.ca on February 1st of last year. So she recorded her first video, uploaded it on TikTok. Nothing happened. And my mother passed away. So we had to drive all the way back to Saskatchewan. But before we did, she wanted to record another video, a different video. And we did that. That afternoon, we drove away, uploaded the video on TikTok, and drove all the way back to La Loche, Saskatchewan from Edmonton, Alberta. I didn't think much of it. She packed, her video was about packing candy, tagged with a couple hashtags saying Indigenous TikTok, Native TikTok, packing candy, Candy Craze. And she kept bugging us on the drives, like, can you check our video? Can we check my video? Never did. It was the last thing on my mind at the time, but when we got to La Loche, she's like, "Dad, can I just look at my video? Can I check my video? Can you see if someone ordered candy off of us?" And she's like, my grandma would be proud of me, you know? But we never did. And then we spent a week there. Going home, she's like, "Can you please log into my TikTok? Can you please log into my website and check if there's orders?" We did. Right before we got on the winter road, that's a winter road that goes from La Loche to Fort McMurray to head back to Edmonton. We logged in before the service ran out, and there was 400 orders. Her second video on TikTok came, 400 orders came. One of those orders was from the United Kingdom. I was like, wow. I was like, my girl, I think you're going to have a busy week when we get home. We don't have enough candy to do 400 orders. Anyways, she continued doing it. Every other day, she would upload a video of packing a random order. And she'd get more and more views. She's like, Dad, I think I'm going to be famous on TikTok. She only had 1,000 followers at the time. But I was like, she believed in herself. She never gave up. She was pretty determined. And that inspired me to help her. She's 11 years old. She's like, "Dad, I know I can do this." So I asked her, "What is your goal 1 year from now? Do you want to run a candy business?" She looked at me and said, "I want to be a social media influencer." And I said, if you want to do this, I will help you. I will guide you, and I will support you. And she said, "Yes, Dad, I want to do this." So for our whole spring, we uploaded a video every single day, right up until April, and then people started inviting us to powwows, gatherings, treaty days, all over. And I was like, wow, my girl, you are getting known out there. I was like, "Do you want to do this?" She's like, "Yes, I want to go everywhere." So that summer, we spent 70,000, we went 70,000 kilometers in my truck, going from one powwow to another without taking a break. That was tiring, wasn't it? she said, you know, after the summers, like, you know what, I want to upload TikTok videos again, but I want to make it different. I don't want it about candy. I want to do funny videos, funny skits. I want people to know me for more than candy. So I said, okay, whatever you want. And we started doing that, and we started getting a lot of followers on TikTok, Facebook. We've reached over 4 million people across the United States and Canada in the past 2 months, uploading our skits and everything. But I'm here to inspire you guys today. I'm here to tell you a story. I'll start with when we first started doing this back in March. Lila got a gift from a lady in Calgary, Alberta. She got her very first medallion. That lady sent a note with that medallion. By the end of that letter, I had tears in my eyes because it said something like this. It was like, "Dear Lila, I am so proud of you. I am 34 years old. I go to the University of Alberta, and at times I wanted to give up. I wanted to leave school. I didn't have it in me to complete school. And I know you're only 11 years old, but you have inspired me to pursue, my career and to finish university. Thank you so much for uploading these videos. Thank you so much for being the inspiration that you are to me." And yeah, that made me cry. That made me and Mom cry. I was like, if my daughter, 11 years old, can inspire a 34-year-old lady that goes to university, how many other people can she inspire? And I asked her, "Lila, how do you feel about that letter?" I'm sorry, guys. This is the biggest crowd we've ever talked in front of. So we are a bit nervous. Our biggest crowd before this was only 30 people. There you go. Thank you, thank you. So she said, "Dad, I want to continue doing this. If I can inspire one person, how many other people can I inspire? I want to go on the road like Uncle Magoo," is what he calls Superfan Magoo. "I want to go on the road like Uncle Magoo." I was like, "My girl, you are 11 years old. You're too young to do this." I was like, and she's like, "No, I'm not too young. I can go on a stage and talk." Clearly not yet, but I mean, you're getting there. She's getting so comfortable and going in front of a crowd. But she's like, "Dad, we're going to go on the road. Okay, I want to share my story. I'm 11 years old. I want to tell everyone else, if I can do it, you can do it too." And that is true. We're going to go back on my story when I was young. I grew up in La Loche, Saskatchewan. My grandmother raised me. This has a lot to do with Lila because I've told her my story many times throughout the years. And as a father from the north, trying to break the cycle of alcoholism, drugs, and other things, we moved away from home. At the age of 18, we were just young parents, and we moved to Meadow Lake. It wasn't perfect, but we were trying. With our oldest daughter, we moved from Meadow Lake to Prince Albert, and then Lila was born in 2013. Lila had a medical condition that the doctors couldn't even figure out. For a whole year, we went to Saskatoon University Hospital every single week, sometimes twice a week. The doctors told us she was not going to make it past 1 year old. And we prayed, we said, we're not going to give up. I don't care what the doctor said. We're not going to give up. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep doing this. My grandmother used traditional medicines with her, on her. And we kept praying. A year passed. You know, she was, at one point she was only 6 pounds and I think 3 ounces when she was 6 months old. She was getting smaller and smaller. But we never gave up, you know. And I said, you know, my wife, we're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. You know, it's almost a year, and she's still with us. So we did. And then her very last appointment, on her first birthday, actually, August 30th of 2014, we were inside the university hospital waiting for her specialist when Lila took her first step. Me and my wife looked at each other, it's like, this has to be a sign, you know? She's getting better. And the doctor called us in. The doctor said, we don't know what the condition was or where it has, but she doesn't have it anymore. Without treatment, that whatever that was went away. And we knew Lila was special for ever since then. And she has you know, she has that fight in her. She doesn't give up. So growing up, we watched her, we took care of her, and you know, like, we made sure, like, that whole year of fighting with her health, you know, we would make it up to her for the rest of her life. But yeah, going back to my story. Growing up, I didn't have everything, and I let my kids know that. You know, for the first few years of my life, I grew up in a canvas tent in the bush with my grandmother until her cabin was built. You know, I grew up under the poverty line, and I always had this one thing. My grandmother taught me to never give up. You know, to always keep believing in yourself and pushing for what you want and what you need in life. So we did that, you know. Every morning, my grandmother woke me up. We lived 20 kilometers away from the community. She woke me up, dressed me, walked me, I think, 3 kilometers to the main highway every morning, Monday to Friday. Whether it was raining, snowing, sun was out. And got a ride for me. We didn't have a vehicle. Got a ride for me to go to school. She never gave up on me, so I never gave up on school. I knew she wanted me to graduate, so I did that. And then after that, when our oldest daughter was born, we had to move away because you know, alcohol wasn't running through my family and my wife's family, and we wanted to stop that, so we moved away from all of that and raise our children, our future children, in a better environment. So that's what we did. And like I tell Lila all the time, you know, I broke the cycle for you. I broke the cycle for you kids. Believe in yourselves and never give up on whatever you do. You know, don't ever give up on your dreams. That's what I tell her. So, Lila's business, Candy Craze, she bugged us since November of 2024, right? Yeah, she bugged us in November 2024. I was like, no, my girl, you're not going to buy candy, right? I kept saying no for 5 months, and she never gave up. She never gave up. She even went to Mom without me, and she's like, Mom, it's okay, just buy the candy. Dad doesn't have to know, right? Buy the candy. And I was like, Lila, you know, businesses, you know, sometimes they don't work out. Sometimes they fail. I know because I had 7 businesses from 2017 until now that failed. Until I started my 8th one which was finally successful, right? So she's seen that. She throughout these years, she watched me, failing one business after another. And she said she knew. I know. I don't expect to be successful, but I want to try, is what she said. I want to try. And finally, that's when we said yes, right? So we started Candy Craze. And who we are is someone, not your ordinary candy store. We are online, strictly TikTok. We're in front of a camera. And there's usually no one in front of us, and just the camera and my wife packing the orders in the back. But we share a special message at the beginning of our live stream and right at the end. We share a positive message to never give up on your dreams, to always believe in yourself, and to never listen to negativity, Since we started, we've had to block so many accounts. There's always going to be negative people out there, everywhere, online, in person. Someone's always going to have something bad to say. We've had to learn to ignore all of that. There's days where my daughter was crying because someone said something bad on TikTok, There's days where she wanted to give up. And I was so close to deleting the TikTok. When she comes up to me, it's like, Dad, don't. I want to keep doing this. Let's figure out a way to do this. So we did. Now today, we do TikTok live streams almost every other day. Lila gets in front of Lila has this persona. She's the candy girl when the camera is rolling. And then she's this quiet when the camera's not rolling. But I don't know where she gets it from. I have stage fright. I do. I never wanted to be in front of people. I never wanted to be in front of a camera ever. I get nervous, my palms start sweating, right? And Lila, in a way, forced me to go on TikTok. She said, Dad, why don't you pack the orders with me? Because I need someone over 18 in the camera with me all the time. So I was like, my girl, ask Mom. Mom said no. I was like, Dad, it has to be you. Come on, you're so funny when you're on camera. I was like, I am not funny, my girl. I will be standing there in front of the camera doing nothing. But finally I agreed to go on the camera with her and do live streams with her. And over the months, it started getting okay for me. I got comfortable over the months, and it started getting exciting. I enjoyed being on, but now I enjoy going on camera. If you've seen us live stream packing candy, most of the time I'm in front of the camera. Lila's the one packing the orders. She'll never let me touch candy unless I really have to. She enjoys doing that. But I'm the one that's always entertaining the live stream when we're live. And Lila says, Dad, I will let you pack candy if you do the live stream alone. I was like, I am not Candy Craze. You are Candy Craze. And I was like, no, I'm not doing Candy Craze alone. This is all about you. It's like, Dad, I want to be a social media influencer. I want to start making videos. I was like, my girl, you are. Everywhere we go, someone knows you. We were in Las Vegas, what was it, last summer? We were in Las Vegas last summer on our way to California. We had to spend a night there because we were driving. We were walking down Fremont, and my wife says, look, someone's wearing my merch. Someone's wearing Lala's merch. Someone was walking down Fremont wearing the Candy Girl merch. I was like, wow, we're reaching people this far. That's crazy. Now we send out orders to Australia, Germany, France, Norway, United States. And From when we started until now, we've shipped over 6,000 orders all across the world. So my message to you guys is, thank you. My message to you guys is never give up on your dreams, no matter what it is. Never give up on your dreams. You're never too young, and you're never too old. Lila is a prime example of that. Lila had a small idea at 11 years old. You know, an idea that me and Mom even thought, you know, was not going to work for her. It was just, I thought it was going to be a hobby. So, you know, never give up on your dreams. Whatever it is, believe in yourself, push for it, and do it. You never know if it's going to fail or not if you don't try. Okay? Believe in yourselves and whatever it is that you do. And yeah, if you fail once or twice or 3 times, don't let it get to you. Okay? I failed 7 times before I started my business that was successful. 7 times since 2017. There was times where I didn't even have enough money to pay for my rent, to pay for my car payment. But I had people that believed in me. I had my wife and my kids. And that's what pushed me. That's what pushed me to, you know, to do what I wanted to do for my passion. Now we own a 20,000 square foot warehouse in Edmonton. You know, that's what me and my wife do. But yeah, back to Candy Craze. Lila, you know, she had months where orders were slow and everything. She's like, Dad, you know, I wonder, what if I start selling something else? I was like, my girl, then you won't be Candy Craze. Believe in yourself, you know, just keep uploading those videos. You know, we had after the Powwow Trail, we got back on, in October, we got back on TikTok. In October, we had 3 orders. Because we were gone all summer, people forgot about Candy Craze. I was like, my girl, don't give up, you know? People know you because of who you are. You're a young, 12-year-old Indigenous girl, you know? People are rooting for you. They're proud of you. Upload those videos. Just because you didn't get an order today does not mean you're not going to get an order tomorrow. She said, okay. She kept uploading those videos, and finally, we had someone message us. She's like, I want to make a custom order. I was like, a custom order? I don't understand. She's like, I want to order for my reserve. I want to order 400 candy bags. I was like, what, 400 candy bags? So we did 400 candy bags, and we sold it. She's like, my girl, see, people are watching you. People are watching you. Never give up. So the next month in November, after we're back, she said, no, let's make some funny videos. Let's make some funny videos and upload those. So I started my own channel called Mr. Candy Craze. She wanted me to make my own channel to upload on there. So we did. I made my very first video with Lila directing me. Lila said, jump into the video. I'll make it cool. People will want to watch you. I was like, okay. So I started jumping. That video is on my profile and hers. She makes fun of me of it today, up until today because of it. I almost broke my leg for that intro on that video. That hurt. I had a bruise on top of my foot for almost 2 weeks. So I was like, my girl, if I have to do this every single week to record a video for you, I'm done. I'm not doing this no more. And she's like, no, I will just use that same one for every intro, and you can continue going. And it was like, okay, we'll do that. And then she started coming up with even funnier video intros where she smacks me with a bag of candy. Obviously, it's fake. It's all directed by her. But the fall for that, when she hit me with the candy, I actually broke 2 shelves on one of her candy stands. She hit me so hard that I broke 2 shelves. And then it's like, you know, the views started coming in. The orders started coming back in again. By the end of November, just for November alone, we had 1,500 orders. I was like, wow, that's crazy. How are we going to do this? But at the time, we had a small house. We had a room just enough to fit 3 or 4 shelves at the time. Was it 3 or 4? 3? 3? Okay, 3. She says 3. And then we needed a bigger space. Like my girl, I think we have to upgrade our room. And she says, okay, yeah, we do. So we started looking for a new place because we needed bigger space. A lot of people started ordering reserves. Band officers started calling us. It's like, you know what, we need this many candy bags for this event and that event. All these communities start reaching out to us. It's like, yeah, you know what, let's do this. Let's work together. Let's order candy bags. So I started sending out invoices and all this stuff. And by the end of the new year, 2025, by the end of December, I think we had a custom invoices up for 7,200 and I forget how much custom ordered candy bags. We spent hours, days, weeks packing candy downstairs, all because of this young girl's idea. You know, it's like, now we think of it, you know, we're so blessed. We're so to be able to do this. You know, I never thought I would be on stage here with my daughter, you know, supporting my daughter in her idea and what she believes. And it's like, a year later, looking back on the struggles that we've had, looking back on the, you know, following Lila's goals, I'm so blessed to be able to be right next to her on stage here, talking about her journey. Because I had dreams, ideas when I was her age. No one listened to me, or I was too afraid to open my mouth and ask for help. This girl wasn't, you know, so. Hold on. Sorry, I'm getting emotional. Yeah, no, she was very verbal about what she wanted. She was determined. She doesn't seem like it when she's on stage. Trust me, she is loud when she is at home. Yeah. Believe in yourselves. You know, if you have your ideas, you know, you are tomorrow's leaders, every single one of you, you know. Lila's 10-year goal from now, she wants to be a business owner. She wants to own multiple businesses and be a social media influencer. And we're guiding her to be on the right track for that. But school is important, you know. Education is important. You know, get your grade 12s, get your diplomas. Go to university, whatever it is, whatever career it is that you pursue it, you know. And, you know, believe in your ideas and just go for it. Just because you never know if you never try. You never know if you never try. And if you don't know the direction to take, always ask. Ask for help. Ask for guidance, you know. We want to inspire you guys, you know. I want this young girl here to inspire you guys, you know, because she believed in her, you know, when no one else did, even mom and dad, until we finally did. Just go for it and not give up. You want something? You want to talk now? Are you comfortable yet, my girl? Huh? No? You want to say something? You sure? All right. Guys, give her a round of applause. All right. So Lila came up with this saying. You see the sweater on the back here? It says, "Let's pack this order." So she accidentally said that on on one of her videos, and we missed it because she directs and edits all of her videos. I'm just the cameraman. But one day she accidentally said, "Let's pack this order." Now it has become her motto. You know, everyone knows her by that. We went to a reserve last year for Treaty Days, and the girl's like, "Hey, it's that Let's Pack This Order girl," right? From TikTok. So we started branding ourselves with that. We started making TikTok videos, and every time she starts packing videos, you want to say it out loud? You're "Let's pack this order." Say it. Everyone wants you to hear it. Come on. Come on, go. Let's pack this order. Go ahead, my girl. Oh, you want to use this? Come on. I can use this one, you can talk. Come on. Everyone wants to hear you say, "Let's pack this order." Yeah, you can. Yeah. All right. Yeah. There. There. They're waiting for you. They're waiting for you. All right, sounds good. Guys, she's still nervous. I'm sorry. Like, our biggest crowd was 30 people. But I have a question for any of you up here. Have you ever had a wicked idea? Raise your hands if you ever had a wicked idea. An idea to start a business or anything. I seen your hand over there. You? What was your idea? What was your idea? You want to talk? No? Okay. Next one. Who? Has everyone have a wicked idea? What was your idea? What was your idea? You? Oh, do a backflip? I don't want to say I'm too old for it now, but I have a back problem, so I can't do a backflip anymore. But no, business ideas, you know, like Lala's, like candy, you know. She came up to me one day, like, "I want to start a candy business." Ideas like that, you know, small ideas, big ideas, whatever it is. No one? No? Yeah, you ever had a business idea? Never? Like one? One's all it takes. One was all it took for Lila. Medallions? I would be your first customer because she's looking for a new medallion. So yeah, you know, any idea is a good idea. You know, there's...
Hello?
Huh?
Hello?
Oh, hi.
Hi. For me, I'd probably say open up a restaurant.
Opening up a restaurant. It's a hot thing right now, opening up a restaurant. You know, do you love to cook?
Yeah.
What kind of foods?
Just anything in general.
Just anything? My favorites is the Philly cheesesteak on Bannock. See, I know that's your idea, you know. If you have a passion for it, go for it, you know. Finish school, go to culinary arts or whatever it is that you have to do, and you know, if you believe in yourself, others will believe in you eventually. Never give up on your dream. Whatever it is, you know. I left school. I didn't graduate until I was 22 years old. I left school because I had no choice but to work because I had a newborn with me. And I went to northern Alberta and got a job out there. And then my grandmother said, you know, a job will always be there. That job will always be there, but finish school. So I left my job and I went back to school and I finally finished it. I listened to my grandmother because my grandmother believed in me, you know. It just takes one person to believe in you. It could change your life, you know. So what would your restaurant name be?
It'll be named after my grandma's old restaurant.
What was the name?
Silla's.
What's that?
Silla's.
Oh, that's a wonderful name. Silas?
Yeah.
Wow. So if you wanted a menu, say if I wanted to look at your menu, what would be on your menu?
Ooh, that's a tough one.
It's okay. It's okay. You know, would it be a fancy restaurant? Would it be you know, somewhere I can just pull in, you know, without a reservation, sit down? Yeah. See, that's amazing. We need restaurants. We need you know, we're like in the north, you know, where I'm from. They're finally building a hotel, you know. I can't even go home to visit because I got nowhere to go. Now finally they're building a hotel in La Loche, but you know, for the past 4 or 5 years, we've been wanting to go home to visit for more than a couple days, and we have nowhere to sleep, nowhere to eat. There's not a single restaurant back home. So you know, it's ideas like that, you know, they matter. You know, believe in yourself. You know, if you want to start small, open a restaurant. You know, and go from there. You know, test the waters. That's how. But if you fail, don't let it put you down. You know, use it as a tool to change whatever it was that, you know, made you fail, and switch it up and do it better the next time. You know, and that's how you grow. If you fail and you're like, oh, I failed, I don't want to do this again, I don't want to do this anymore. You know, you're always gonna push yourself down. You know, lift yourself up. You know, I failed because of this. I'm gonna change this. You know, I'm gonna do this differently. I'm gonna see if this works and start again. You know, always lift yourself up. Lift yourself up. And at the end of the day, never give up on yourself. All right? Thank you. Thank you so much. So, any other ones? No? All right, we'll move on. We'll move on to something else here. I have one more thing that I am going to pull up here. Pull up my thing. So, what's the most what inspires you the most? No? Never, like, I'll tell you one thing that my grandmother used to tell me. Never compete with anyone else. If you want to compete with someone, compete with the person that you were yesterday. You know? I know, push forward to be a better person tomorrow. You know? Believe in yourself and never give up. That is my motto, is never give up on your dreams. Never give up on, you know, whatever it is you're doing. And if you're going to do something, you know, do it right the first time so you don't have to go back and do it again. My grandmother was sometimes pretty harsh on me. Going back when I was a kid, we lived in a cabin when I was a little older. When I was 6 years old when her cabin was done. But the creek that I used to go, she used to make me go get water from when I was 7 years old, was about a half a mile down a hill, and there's a little creek. She used to give me 2 5-gallon pails, like, go get water. I used to go walk up the hill with 2 gallons, but that was my life, you know. That's how I was raised, you know, in the bush. I did that. I caught my first rabbit when I was 9 years old. I was super excited. It's like, Mom, Grandma, I caught a rabbit, you know. And but I was locked away from, I guess, society. My grandmother, like, held me back from going to, you know, hanging out with the wrong crowd. She was always afraid I was going to hang out with the wrong crowd, which I ended up doing. But my mother wanted me to go visit her in the community in La Loche, and so my grandmother dropped me off. This is a funny story. Until today, it makes me laugh. My grandmother said, drop me off at my mother's, and my mother is like, go play outside with the kids. Go play outside with the kids from next door across the street. There were kids outside. I was like, I don't know how to play. I was like, just learn. So they were playing this game called Kick the Can. I didn't know what that meant at the time. They were kicking pop cans around. I went up to the garbage can and started kicking the garbage can. Everyone started making fun of me. I was like, I was so embarrassed. I went inside and I waited for my grandma to come back to pick me up. And I never played with them again. I was that embarrassed. But yeah, no. Ready? My life story is, always been a struggle. Always been pretty bad. I found the light at the end of the tunnel when I was 17 years old. I never grew up perfect. I grew up, like I said, I grew up under the poverty. I was just a young kid when alcohol was introduced to me. I was 13 years old. They held me down on a picnic table and poured whiskey down my throat. And then the same friend group gave me drugs, hard drugs, when I was 15. It led me down a cycle, of, what am I doing here? What is my purpose here? All these thoughts, and then I tried to end my life when I was 17 years old. Because of all of that, I felt like no one wanted me. No one wanted me to be around. No one needed me. I wouldn't matter if no one would care for me if I was gone. And finally in September, I almost ended my life. I spent 17 days in coma in the Royal University Hospital in Saskatoon. There's scars on the back of my head from that, and on my upper lip from that. But that incident alone, made me, when I woke up from there, my wife right now was standing next to my bed. My mother was there. And it made me realize, people care. There's times where I was in a room full of people and I thought no one wanted to listen to me. But that incident opened my eyes. And I realized people do care. You just got to speak up. If something's bothering you, if you're having a bad day, don't bottle up your feelings. Talk about it. Talk about it with someone. Let it go. I spent months and months bottling up my feelings because I was afraid, if I said something, they would make fun of me. They would laugh at me because I used to be bullied for my skin color too back home. My blue eyes, they used to call me names. My face, they used to call me names about that in school. And, all of these played a big role in my life and what happened when I was 17 years old. But when I left that hospital after I was rehabilitated with my family, I made a decision, My grandmother was waiting for me in La Loche when I got back there. She put me in a room and talked to me for almost 2 hours. She said, you were put on this earth for a purpose. I don't know what that purpose is, but you were put on this earth for a purpose. And it took me years to understand what she was trying to say. It took me years to, I thought about it all the time until I found that purpose, Years and years I chased people around, trying to fit in, trying to be trying to be with the cool kids, If I did this, these people would like me. You know, and then when I turned 18, oh, I chased the money, I'm going to have a good life, you know. It wasn't that. It was never that. My daughter was born, Linnea, the oldest one, and then Lila. And then I found my purpose there, my family. You know, family is the most important thing in this life. My wife and my kids are my biggest supporters. I'm Lila's biggest supporter. Whatever she makes, whatever she decides, you know, we sit down, we talk about it. Like, if you are ready, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but if you are ready, I will be right by your side. Whether you fail or succeed, I will be right by your side. You know, every single one of you have a purpose in this life. If you feel like you're alone, talk to the person next to you. You know? You're not alone. I felt alone when I was your age. You know, I felt, sometimes I do feel alone. It took me years before I opened up to my wife to actually talk about my feelings. I think it was a few years ago when I actually opened up to my wife and said, you know, I have never been completely honest with you. I never tell you my feelings when something's wrong. I just try to make it better for you so you don't feel bad, you know. And I finally started talking to her, and things have been better. You know, we don't argue, we don't fight. You know, we live a happy life, and that's what it's all about: being happy in this life. You know, there's so many negative people in this world. You know, we don't need any more of that. Be the light. You know, be happy. You know, spread happiness. Love one another, you know, hate. There's too much hatred in this world to hate one another. Love one another. We are all one, you know. I treat everyone, no matter who it is, like my family, like my brother, my sister. My daughter sometimes says, "Dad, how come everybody knows you wherever you go?" It's like my girl, because, you know, I make friends wherever I go, you know. I introduce myself and who I am. I don't fake who I am for anyone. And just like, I want to be like you someday. That's her. I'm talking about Lila. It's like, I want to be like you someday, because, you know, everyone knows who you are, and they're always smiling when they see you. And I was like, I think that's pretty cool. I was like, that person, like the other day I was walking down West Edmonton Mall with my family, and this guy calls me, hey, Lorenzo, come over here. I was like, Dad, that person knows your name. I was like, yeah, I know him. I bought a cell phone off him about 6 months ago. So, yeah, like, no, I welcome people with open arms. If you sit down with me, if you sit down next to me, I'm most likely going to say, hi, how are you? What's your name? You know, I'm shy at first, but you know, I care. I care for other people. Sometimes we go out as a family. When we lived in Saskatoon, this is one of my biggest things. You know, I used to live under the poverty line, and I want to give back to the community as much as I can, however I can. So I used to pick up on Fridays every week. I used to pick up my daughters from school, me and my wife. We'll let them choose. We would let them choose fast food chains, McDonald's, A&W, wherever it is. They would never know this. Eventually they caught on after a couple of weeks, but it was like, you know, and we would buy, well, whatever it was, 200 burgers, 400 burgers, 500 burgers, and we would go downtown. We'd start handing out food to the homeless. Because at one point I used to be, you know, almost there, and you know, I treat everyone the same, just because that this person, you know, is living like the way they are. I don't disregard them. I teach my daughters not to ever do that to people, not to ever judge a person because of how they live or the condition that they live in or where they live or how they're dressed, or, you know. I teach my daughters to, you know, love from the heart and, you know, treat everyone equally. Like I said, we are all one, and that's how it should be in life. everyone, like, we travel a lot. And sometimes when we travel, I hear people like, I speak Dene. Dene is my native language. I'm fluent in Dene. But because of my light skin, a lot of people don't know that. I've stood in line in front of people or people behind me that are Dene from different communities talking about me, laughing at me in my language because they didn't know I understand what they were saying. And you know, there was a time where I was so mad, I left the store, went back into the vehicle to my wife. I had tears in my eyes because of what they said about me. I wanted to go back in and confront them. My wife said, no, you don't need to. Now be the bigger person and walk away. So, you know, till today, I deal with a lot of stuff like that. So yeah, guys, you know, love one another, you know, love one another. Don't talk bad about one another. Spread happiness and joy, you know. And always, like we always say at the end of our TikTok videos, at the end of our TikTok videos, we always say, love one another, spread happiness. There's too many negativity in this world to be spreading negative words, thoughts. You know, Candy Craze loves you is what we usually say at the end of the video. You want to say something there? Yeah?
Like the stuff I say at the end of the video?
Yeah. So go ahead.
Always believe in yourself. Be kind. Always believe in yourself and be kind. And Candy Craze loves every single one of you.
There you go. Thank you guys, thank you. So this girl is one of my biggest inspirations. Not because she's my daughter, not because, you know, she's my blood, but she is the reason why I'm able to go on stage and talk to you guys. She's the reason why I was able to go in front of a camera and record videos. She was the reason why I started doing my own TikTok videos, started opening up. I am a shy person in general. A lot of people think I'm a mean person because how I look, but I'm not. I'm like a big teddy bear. Yeah, if you want, you know, if you want to chat after we talk, we'll be at the candy booth over here. Ask us questions. If you have questions, if you have an idea, you know, if you want to chat about anything, come say hi. You want to take a picture with us, come say hi. But yeah, inspiration, you know, be inspired by something. You know, each and every single one of you have a purpose in life. You know, never think down on yourself, and always believe in yourself. And I want to end it off with this by thanking the committee, Tennille, and there's the community for bringing us out here. This is our 4th event, and this is the biggest event we've ever been to, so don't mind us if we're a little nervous. It's crazy, but yeah, we love you. Candy Craze loves every single one of you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Fox Lake, for having us. It means a lot. Thank you, Tennille. I have a sweater for you. Guys, and I do have some t-shirts we're going to give away later on today. And we'll be back tomorrow for some workshops. Workshops is what we do. Me and Lila, we do workshops together. It's fun, small groups, and you know, it's where we can engage and, you know, understand you guys a lot better. So thank you guys so much for having us. We are Candy Craze. Bye, guys.
Yeah, before we go, give another applause to Candy Craze. And we'll have supper at 5, and after that we'll line up for your candy bags. So we'll line up around the gym over here after your supper. So come right back after your supper. So do a meet and greet after supper. Get a picture.
Test, 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 test. I'm here with an extraordinary individual. Let me just take some of these off first. We're here in northern Alberta at a youth conference, and I'm here with Lila. You guys just heard her speak on the podium presentation, and you created a company, a business. What is that business called?
Candy Craze.
Awesome. You know what? I'm an entrepreneur myself. I started at your age as well, and I love everything you said about, just going for it. And it's about action, and it's about taking chances, and it's about believing in yourself. How did you come up with this? Why candy? How did you come up with that idea?
I saw like a lot of TikTokers on my For You page, and they did like candy stuff, and it really inspired me to do it because I like candy. So kind of doing candy stuff inspired me.
That's amazing. And so one of my businesses I started was a smoothie business back in the day, and I had no idea how to make a smoothie. How did you figure out how to make candy?
Honestly, I just watched TikToks and I kind of learned on my own, and my dad helped me too though.
Okay, was it like YouTube videos, or how did you go about that?
It was like TikTok videos. It was like TikTok videos, and yeah.
Awesome. Sorry about that. So your marketing is all about is it TikTok? Have you ever tried YouTube, Instagram, anything like that for marketing?
We tried Instagram and Facebook. Yeah, those are the only other stuff that we've tried.
But TikTok is where you're at.
Yeah.
Awesome. And so, what made you want to change from TikTok making candy videos to TikTok? I want to be an influencer.
I saw like these famous influencers, and I've always wanted to be an influencer kind of. So I told my parents I wanted to be one, and I kind of started doing YouTube and TikTok, and yeah.
That's amazing. You know what? You're a total inspiration, being this young and taking chances to say, you know what, I'm going to start a business. I'm going to work on my own. I'm going to figure it out on my own is such an inspiration. What do you want to say to any youth out there? They have an idea, they don't know where to start, and they want to start a business for themselves, and they're just as young as you. What kind of advice would you give them?
Always believe in yourself and have people by your side that support you or help you. Always believe in yourself. That's just one of the things.
Awesome. Thank you so much for taking this interview. How could people find you on social media?
Candy Craze on TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook.
Awesome, right? All right, let's wave to everyone. Awesome. Thank you so much for the interview.
Hello.
Hi. Hi. Hi.
What's your name?
Morton. Morton.
Nice to meet you.
Lemon. Name. You.
There's food in the cafeteria.